Okay. Okay. Real funny. Real funny. Hey, loading. Hey, bacon. Hey, Locke. How's it going? Oh my god. Hey, Rengoku. How's it going? What's up? Everyone having a good Sunday so far? Does this sound fine? Normal, right? Hey, Flying Taru. Hey, Mage. What's up? Ooh, you're on the Dragonheart stage already. You are breezing through it. Oh my god. You guys are crazy. Hey, Livy. What's up? How you doing? Yeah. It's a barrage. You know what it is? It's kind of like Burking Trials. Once you do the worst thing once, like making a Twashtar, all the other things are like a breeze, right? Like, oh, this isn't too bad. After doing Glavoid Path, you're like, oh, this is actually like kind of a vacation for making a weapon. Not bad. Want to make a withdrawal from the Leafkin bank? Sure. Hey, Kitaru. What's up? How you doing? Pirate? Okay, how much you withdrawn? All? Let's see, I have you at... $260? You want it all? Pirate lock. Okay. Boom. Clean me out. Clean me out. Do you play it safe today? Or do you go big on the bets? Well, I think the believers can rest assured, because I am well rested today. I've been tired recently, but I'm well rested today, and it's gonna be basically a guaranteed believer win. Although, I'm wondering how things will pan out. Bacon bombs to drawing too? Okay. Correct. No problem. Anytime. If anyone wants to withdraw from the Leafkin bank, I mean, just let me know. Anytime. I have more than what you see on Region, so don't be shy. There's that emote. Have we talked about the Xbox showcase? Nope. Nope. Was it as depressing or more depressing than the Sony showcase? Not sure yet. I kind of want to just see how things pan out. It took me so much longer than I thought to make some inventory room. It spent all my time making inventory room. I didn't actually get a chance to spend the points. Actually had tried to start working. But it turned out I didn't complete the quest for Yagrush. I was like, oh right, yeah, I just made... That's why Ash had no points. Because I literally just finished Yagrush, like last month. But I haven't used it yet. So I guess Ash is going to have Rima Bard, Yagrush White Mage, and Birking Paladin for my triplet for her jobs. When I'm quote-unquote done. I mean, not the worst. No, I did not cancel the quest. No, no, no. There's only one path to take on SU5. C. All the other paths I don't think get used for anything. As far as I know, nobody does any other path other than C for Red Mage, SU5. Yeah, it does. I'm gonna make a playlist that just rotates like 5 tracks from 11 all day long. It would be like Sky, Sea, Promi, Whitegate, and I'm sure we can think of a few more. Hey Kyson, what's up? How's everyone doing? I gotta prep for AEONIC. Just kind of prepping for AEONIC. Pre-prep. Before the prep. No. More like an hour. An hour to 90 minutes before AEONIC starts. Yep, by all means. Usually have room. Yeah. Bee farming is actually the worst. What you should do, you should use your excess AEONIC clears and channel points to just come to every AEONIC run for beads. That's the 5-head strat. You get like 15k beads per AEONIC run. I'm just saying you could. Theoretically. It'd be very wasteful, but effective. Let's see. Well, Bacon just took out 80. Gotta update that. Bacon's down to 338 or 438. Already updated locks to be down to 0. You have 1 AEONIC block. 1. Hey, Gutrek. How's it going? What's up? Uh-oh. Hide! Quick! Cheese it! I don't know what you're talking about. Yep. Updates tonight. Gutrek had 129 with 0. Boom. Updated. all updated. No problem, no problem. Late night Ambu? Can't guarantee anything. Maybe. Maybe. We can try. I'll probably have to spend some time spending my points too. The best I can give you is a maybe. Hey, Mocha. Before? Probably. Oh, I should add next week's schedule. I know I had some Kalunga planned with, Livy, but I'm not sure if that's late or early stream. Gotta reconfirm. And I'll just add next week's schedule right now. We can maybe sort it out while I make AEONIC sets. June 10th to the 16th. That's good. Okay, added? Next week's schedule up there? Let me know later today? No problem, no problem. Yeah, no problem. It can be late. It can be late tomorrow too. That works fine. So that means we can do locks early RP. Lock RP. Lock cruise segment after that. And then we'll play it by ear when we're doing Kalunga. There's a lot of openings, especially late night for the Leafkins schedule right now, so I just have to let me know what days work best for you. Oh no, Besiege! I should have went to the Besiege last night! No! There's actually one right now. They're advancing. I could have gotten the second one. Dang nabbit. Oh well. Oh, well. Damn. Okay. Ionic pop set. Okay, okay. We're going, we're going, we're going. Just gonna do a stack. Ooh, shoot. To start mulch farming. Did my mismelt? Right, okay. So I remember now. Gotta get up my Gravewood log. Oh, there's a stack up. Should be 0. Oh, there's actually 0. Are you kidding me? Damn it. I might need to borrow one Gravewood log from chat. I think I'm 1 short for the run today, but I can make do for now. Or I might have to go out and log. It's very rare that there's 0 up on auction, so I must have just missed out. I've been trying to do better with keeping up with it and getting it earlier. Not saving it for the actual day, but... bite me in the butt. Well, I'll buy any available, but I technically just need 1 for today's run. But I'm always in the market to buy as much as anyone has. No, I don't mind buying them. It's fine. Fair is fair. They're worth like 100, 200k each, so it doesn't have to be free. Damn. Very cool. You coming today? I think we had the third slot open. We were talking earlier. What do we have? Bomb? Bomb had a run today. Kaisen had a run today. Or was it Oro and Kaisen? So those are the first two slots. Very cool, very cool. What am I forgetting? I always feel like I'm forgetting something. But I think at this point I have everything. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, AEONIC stuff. I have the scroll, I have the table, I have the mismelt, the maiden. I don't think there's anything. There can't be. I think we're good. I think we're good. Phone chip, check. Item. The BM dot leather. Park. What? Oh, was that a comma, not a period? Oh. Oh, okay then. Explains it. Damn. Not bad, Gootrek. It'd be worth the wait. Yeah, you gotta stick with it. Consistency is key. Yeah. I think once you have interest, you'll be like, oh shit. Nice. This is worth. Honestly, though, I feel like interest is a little bit overhyped. I was talking about this a little bit ago. Like, you can do a lot of things. Like, Geo is not unplayable without Idris, right? The +2 neck does wonders. Idris is definitely a big upgrade, don't get me wrong. But it's like comparing, like, non-Rima Bard compared to, like, Idris, you know? A non-Idris Geo, when played properly with the right gear, with using the right job abilities consistently, you know, it's still very, very good. The story I like to tell is, like, remember, like, when I first got Naya, right? Geo? I spent, like, 4 months without Idris, and still did all of the hard content on the highest, you know, difficulty. No problem at the time. Now, am I advocating for not doing Idris? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But it's like, the job isn't unplayable without it. If you play it right. But I guess I can't really fight that, you know, that prevailing sense or feel or narrative of, like, Idris or bust. Most groups out there are probably gonna prefer or demand an Idris for, you know, all, if not most, higher end content, you know? For, like, any multi-box setup, you know, if anyone's getting into multi-boxing for the first time, I would always recommend a Geo, even if it's not Idris. It doesn't matter. I missed the Prestige last night, so I'm still 0 for 2. Even if I went to this one, I wouldn't get credit for the monthly. After Vanabout, I kind of burnt out and didn't keep an eye on my the rest of my monthlies. Oh well. I think I could stand to miss 1 silver voucher for the month. I mean, we got so many last month, you know? It'll be okay. That was quick. I think I'm done with Resident Evil set. Cool, cool. Chat, did you guys finish all your monthlies, or are you doing that today? Playing catch up? I'm kind of behind too. To try to spend my ambu points throughout the day. I finished pretty much all my monthlies though. Just Besieged and Campaign I didn't get to. That's good. Yeah, Walk of Echoes isn't too bad. That's a quick one. I'm pretty excited for eye level Besiege too. I think that's to be great. I have a very glass half full mentality for the Besiege thing. I really see how that could be really fun. They can harken it back to the 75 cap era. I mean, it's kind of like Mirror right now. If we just get a little bit of the Mirror feeling from Besieged, where it's like, oh shit, guys, gather. And then the rewards are good enough to where people actually want to go. Right? Think of it like a Domain Invasion / Mirror hybrid with Besiege from the 75 cap era. Now people are going to joke about the lag and everything like that, but like, I'm actually okay with content like that. Where it's like it gets people talking, you know? It gets people to gather in the same spot, you know? And do something. And then at the end, you know, it's like with Mirror, at the end, everyone says like, good job, nice job, right? And everyone works out and everything. It might be small, but I think like little things like that kind of, you know, make the game feel good, better, alive. Hey Cruz, what's up? Most importantly, the reward has to be good. Or otherwise nobody will go. Can't stress that enough. Good rewards. They can be grindy, but they have to be good. Oh yeah, for sure. Archon Ring is incredible, yeah. For Leaden and Death and Comet and all the dark stuff. It's incredible. Sleep on the Archon. Yeah, what do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got the claws. Not claws. Centurio armor, Kama fur, and bed wing. Okay. Centurio, comma, bed. God, YouTube is just picking the absolute best of the best today. On fire. Knows me too well now. YouTube algorithm knows me more than me now. I welcome our AI overlords, for one. A welcome takeover. Humans can't be trusted anyways. I think the AI thing is a bubble. There's no way it's not, right? It's like the .com bubble. Everyone's hyping about how great it's gonna be, and then the reality is gonna set in, and it's gonna be like, oh, well, it's kind of nifty, but you can't really use it for anything. And it's all gonna crash down. It's not to say that it doesn't have potential, that's not gonna be great, but it's more like a 20, 30 year thing, right? Just like the internet. Just say the internet hasn't been freaking incredible to provide so much quality of life and value and everything like that, but it's not gonna happen overnight either. Yeah, there's actually, you know, if you're really gung-ho about, you know, Black Mage, ironically, it is better, it's more advantageous to not make the all-in-one Obi. It's actually recommended to not make the all-in-one Obi. They'll save you inventory slots if you do, but you'll end up doing more damage overall if you just keep each individual Obi for each element. I know that feels kind of wrong, but just the reality of the situation. So there's this funny or weird interaction, like, for example, that we see all the time for, like, Aminon and Darkstay. Darkstay and Lightstay. So, for example, if you're doing Aminon and it's Lightstay, right, but it's dark weather and you're getting a dark storm, and you use Leaden, because you're using the Obi, it's going to guaranteed force the light weather proc for the light day, then also you're going to get the dark weather proc. So they kind of cancel each other out in a way, right? Whereas if you use the Anrin Obi, which is just the dark Obi alone, you have like what, like a 60% chance to not proc the light weather. Like the light weather can still technically proc even without the obi, but it's not a guaranteed proc like it is with Hachirin, right? So if you're like really trying to try hard on Black Mage or whatever job that uses obis, right? It's actually more beneficial when you have interactions like that. Well, Orpheus Sash requires you have to stand close. That is good. Orpheus Sash is definitely the simple, easy option if you get to stand close all the time. So great option for core, for example. Oh, hey Rex. What's up? How you doing? Nope. No deaths today. Not at all. Hard disagree. I don't think so, pal. No. The Hachirin would cancel out. It doesn't even completely cancel it out because the bonus you'll get for weather and storm would be more. But the point is that Hachirin will force will guarantee force the bonus and the penalty. Whereas if you use Anrin during Light's Day, you'll guarantee the bonus for dark weather or day. But for dark weather, right? But the light day penalty won't always proc if you're not using Hachirin. It can still proc technically, but it's only at a certain rate. Oh yeah, Rex, you know what? I hope you have an even better day, friend. Uh-huh. I hope your day is so good it makes you sick. Sick with happiness. Oh no, we triggered him. We triggered him with joy. Yo, thank you, Levy, as always. For the ink. Hey, Jed, what's up? They got the ink, got the other pops. Very cool, very cool. Got the parchment. Okay, there's that. I know, right? Having optimism or fun or joy, that's so childish. Not very grumpy old man like, okay? Oh, hey Snow. What's up? How you doing? Now kiss. Can Gutra come to AEONIC? Oh, yeah. The one you redeem for, it's gonna be you and him? So if I'm remembering right, we got Oro with Kaisen. We got Bomb +1 and Gutrek and Levy. Although we haven't heard from well, never mind. There's Bomb. All right, everyone's accounted for. I think we're good. We're good to go for people coming. What's wrong? Well, it's Oro +1. Whatever Oro's coming with. Oh, you're gonna. Well, I think you're gonna have to do the second set. You're gonna have to pick one or the other. You have to pick. Probably bring the second set next week then. Make sure everyone gets in. So you bring. It looks like you can bring one this week and then the other two next week. Which you bring the order in which you bring it doesn't matter because we'll get to all three by next week. Hey, Line Gamer. How's it going? Having some audio issues with 11? I was having a bunch of audio issues earlier. Driving me crazy. Somehow Google muted itself. Maybe I hit a random button somewhere? Going good. Going good. Can't complain. Lots of green lights. Okay, YouTube is just freaky right now. I want to save this. So I wonder if I can save this as a playlist. The exact order and everything. I wouldn't think so. I don't think DJ Voodoo really interacts with your sound all too much, if at all. Sky Gods, Inc, Tier 1, Tier 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, check. I think that's all. Are you doing everything in your power, Mindhammer, to fix it without having to reset? It's always my goal. Like, okay, how can I fix this without having to ever turn off or log out of 11? If it requires a restart, it's like, okay, I'm fine. I don't need sound. Sound's overrated. It's fine. As long as I don't have to log back in. Yeah, it's like, yeah, pass. That's a hard pass. I think we'll be able to start relatively on time today, too. I'm not too far behind. Man, if you could just trade everything in all at the same time. Can you imagine you just talk to the NPC and they just take whatever can make it set in your inventory and just automatically makes it? Man. Would be the dream. If that was an add-on, maybe. Yeah, the maintenance tonight, man. What do you mean, announce? It's been announced. Where have you been? Today's the last full day to do, monthlies. Can I buy those gravewood logs from anyone? I need one or... yeah, I need one. Possible. Anyone has a gravewood log to spare or sell? You got a nice brown log for me? I don't think I want your log, Rex. I don't know where that thing has been. You can keep your log to yourself. You missed out on login points. Yep, I think that ended a day or two ago. They're gone. It's worth checking again. I think they're gone, but you can check again just to be sure. But I think it is too late. It did end this morning. Yeah, rip. I figured. Delve campaign? Yep. Rex, you better stay out of my zone. This is your one and only warning. You better not go into my zone again. You've been warned. No. It's my zone. I was there first. I was doing Marjami before you were even a twinkle in your father's eye, okay? No. Wrong. Yep, us too. That was our first ever clear with Ranger Strat. I too was Yuichi Ranger. I never got Annihilator. I was always Yuichi. Because I got Yuichi in the 75 cap era for Samurai. And also Ranger. Bow Rangers unite. Oh, no, I wouldn't farm it. I'm sure someone has one. Sorry to be insistent, but yeah, does anyone have a Gravewood log on Ragnarok? that I could buy or borrow. I can even return it later if you need it back, but I'm literally one short for finishing the Ionic set here. Gravewood log. Oh, cool. Mocha's got me, I think. I'm on the last set now, so... Oh, no way, really? Well, I guess I better go Chocobo dig. You know what Vanabout taught me? That I never want to Chocobo dig ever again in my life. That's what it taught me. Valuable lessons were learned during Vanabout. Oh yeah? Oh yeah, I hope you have a great time doing it. Oh yeah, I will. No, no, no. Good. I gotta toss off. Got him. Got him. I know nothing. I saw nothing. Honestly, I prefer, come here. The Lion Zone. Thank you, Mocha. Much obliged. Heard a bunch of yelling from the other side of the room. I was starting already? No, that wasn't me! That was Davina and Rex yelling at each other. Talk about how much they love chocobo digging or something. Psychic. Telepathic abilities. We fixed the robot. Yeah, the robot works again. Brian is back off of the strike. After his long vacation, he's returned. Six. We have full house today for Ionic. All slots full. Have a riposte. Riposte is ready to go. Actually, gonna start gathering for the duration thing of that right now. I am pretty much done with the full set right now. Just tying off some loose ends. I will be dying to 0 enemies today. Flawless victory. Using food. I wonder how many zones we control. Sandy has only 5? Okay, using food. 6 hours. So barely a super big duration compared to normal. Alright, food's good. Alright, just Borealis Shadow now. Borealis item. I've actually never died to AEONIC, ever. Not even once. Chat, can you even remember one time I died to an AEONIC in him? Hey, Philroy. How's it going? We are doing AEONIC Sunday. That's what we're doing. Alright, everyone, if you're not already gathered for AEONIC, you can start gathering now. We'll be starting in any moment now. I'm pretty much almost done with making sets. Got everything ready to go. Time for a Believers chicken out? No. No. Big win for Believers today. Start prediction. Everyone survive to save the riposte. Sure, Year of Believers. Nope. You dead streamer. Alright, predictions up. Good luck. Good luck. May the Believers reign supreme. All hail the Believers. Damn, already. We're off. Big predictions already so early. Good sign. Hey, Trailblazer, what's up? No, no, no. No deaths. Can't die, won't die. Whoa. Wait, are you guys already inside? Second party already made inside and everything? Maybe. Cool. Wednesday late slot for Boomba Supercharge? Hell yeah! New schedule's up for next week, so all you guys have to do is let me know, check the schedule, see if there's a day that's open that you... It's always good to ask, like, even if it looks open, if you have like a free time, I think it's always still worth asking, because I can usually finagle and wiggle stuff in. Just because we have one thing scheduled for that day, sometimes we can do more than one thing in a day, right? We got plenty of time. A lot of days. So I can't stress that enough. You know, it's always worth asking, and I'll let you know if it works or not. Delroy, RP, or Booba, RP. Late Wednesday. Alright, got you in. Got you in. Right? Alliance. Alright, you guys can get Radiolens and head to number 6 while I finish up the pop here. Almost there. It feels a little lame that I can't just, like, trade all. Trade every stack of fish kebab and be like, yeah, just give me every kid. What are you waiting for? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Maybe one ashweed short, too. Son of a biscuit. Oh, wait, no. It might be fine. Nope, I'm one ashweed short. Gosh darn it. Does anyone inside the Ionic run right now have an ashweed on them? Not, I'm gonna bring one on Ash. Okay. Extra 1 minute. Oh, cool, there's a stack up too. Perfect. Yeah. Cool. Cool. You didn't retire. You're just taking a break. You'll be back eventually, you know it. You know it deep down. Are you kidding? No, no, don't go to Moghouse. No, you're fine, you're fine. You're good, you're good. I have Ashweed. I was just seeing if anyone here had one. I'm already here on Ash, so we're good. This isn't like the Gravewood where there's none up on Auction House. There's plenty of ashweed, I just miscounted. Yeah, you do. You have plenty of mountains to climb. Get out of here. Come on. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have every prime weapon? Well, too late now. I already traded on Ash. I'm good to go. Ready to buff? Wow. I didn't swap back to White Mage. So I guess we're using guess they're using Scholar for the with him. That shouldn't be bad, right? We'll be fine. Oh, I don't have any bar spells. Just sub Dark Knight. Honestly, Scholar should be fine for Zeta. I don't think I really heal much at all on White Mage. Guess not having certain bars is gonna suck, though. That wasn't Darshi Blows, right? Couldn't have been. Far too soon. Yeah. Baleen. I usually use Asylum for the Pixies, yeah. So that's gonna be the main concern. So we won't have Asylum for that. I might end up doing Pixies very, very, very last. So if we do get full Dispelled, it won't be as painful. actually not? Or my animation locked? Oh, it was the animation locked the whole fight. What the hell? Do I believe Jedi live in a dream? Oh my god, is that Acolyte stuff? Nobody's talking about Acolyte at all. I've been trying to bring... I brought it up, like, I think like 4 or 5 times so far since it aired. And, like, nobody's biting. Nobody cares at all. It shows me there's apathy towards Star Wars now. Nobody gives a shit anymore about new Star Wars stuff. Which is kind of sad. I kind of want to hate watch it. I know I'm not going to like it, but I still kind of want to watch it just to have something to rage about, I guess. Something to talk about. Yeah, it does. It feels like fan fiction. They are so bad at PR. They are so bad at PR. It reminds me of the White Girl, too. Where they just come off as, like, so condescending and, disrespectful to the fans. Like, they despise the fans. And the original work. I swear, like, most of the Star Wars stuff, it's like they don't even watch the original stuff. They don't even care. They're like... Well, I have to spend my time engaging with it. I mean, I am a streamer after all. What do you think I'm gonna do? Ignore everything? Plus, I am very passionate about Star Wars. I want to see it succeed. And I don't mind calling it out when it's not good. It's an interesting discussion to have, too. Something to talk about. Rather than just sitting here silent, talking about nothing. Well, they keep making it. You know, it's like a speak with your wallet and get the word out type thing, right? If enough of the word gets out, enough people dislike it, enough people stop watching it, right? Then either they'll stop doing it because it won't make money anymore, or they'll inevitably change it and make it better to what the fans actually want and what they'll consume. So you're saying don't talk about it, don't engage with it, but that's how you invoke change, right? You voice your opinion by saying how much you don't like it either online for them to see that, right? Or by voting with your wallet, right? And unsubbing or just not watching it at all. That's the crazy part though, because I feel like that's been happening already for such a long while. The downfall of Star Wars, and Disney doesn't seem to care. They're not reversing course at all. They're just that's the crazy part of it. They're just holding fast in the downward spiral, death spiral of Marvel and Star Wars. Disney does care if they make money. That's all. That's actually all they care about. That's why it's so perplexing. If they want to make the most amount of money, a lot of the decisions that they're making right now don't make any sense. I mean, it's not like they're like cutting the budget. You know, it's not like they're hiring, like the quality of the writing is going down, but they're still paying the writers more than ever. Type deal, right? It's like it feels like a substandard like fanfic show with a half-assed budget, but they're still somehow spending $180 million on the thing. There's like this disconnect of like what it looks like and what's presented, and then what you actually get. Dude, that's what happens when people love things. That's what happens when people are passionate about things. You get passionate fan bases that fucking love the thing that they love, right? That's a good thing. You say that, but like Taylor Swift has the same like fandom, the same fanatical fandom. Like anything that's like cherished by a fan base has their crazy fans. Star Wars has it, Taylor Swift has it, Final Fantasy has it. Every fandom has their crazy people. So trying to lump the entire fan base in with like a few is like crazy to me. You think every single Star Wars fan is exactly the same? Talk about painting with a broad brush. Reminds me of people that don't like anime. They paint like anyone who likes anime with the same brush. The same exact type of person. Oh, you like those childish cartoons. That's weird type deal. It's kind of an interesting look where it's like you are pulling from the most extreme side of the fan base and portraying that as the normal, and then a lot of the Star Wars fans, especially a lot of the YouTubers, will pull from the most extreme of the other side with like how woke everything is, right? And then pull from that extreme, and you just have these two extreme sides fighting each other, when in reality most people are in the middle and they just want it to be better. They just want it to be a little bit better, or how they remembered it. I don't even think that's much of a hot take. Like, the original trilogy was so good that, yeah, like, the prequel and the sequel don't live up to it at all. It's a hard trilogy to live up to. Just hit at a perfect time in a perfect era, and there's a lot of nostalgia associated with it too. I don't think you're gonna find really any Star Wars fan that's gonna say the prequel movies are better than the original trilogy. That would be nuts. No shot. Especially the sequel trilogy. That's not a hot take at all. Who thinks that? How many quote-unquote Star Wars fans actually think the sequel trilogy is better than the original or the prequel? I feel like that's nobody. Except for, like, people trying to be edgy and trying to get a rise out of people, but, like, deep down, it's like the 16 debate, you know? How many people actually put 16 as their favorite Final Fantasy of all time that have played most of the Final Fantasy games? They'll say it's good, they'll say it's okay for what it was, they'll say it's an okay popcorn flick, but would they really rank it high up there on an actual list? No shot. Hey, Army Guy, what's up? Watching the OG trilogy with no nostalgic glasses is not as good as people say it is? Well, sure. I mean, sure. I don't disagree with that. Because Because like I said, like, you know, the movie was made in the fucking 70s, okay? It's old. Doesn't live up to, like, modern CGI and graphics and everything like that. But the story is timeless. The acting is relatively good. Especially when you compare it with the other trilogies. And, like, the imagination inspired. Especially if you were younger in that era when you watched it for the first time. Absolutely. But to pretend like the prequel trilogy or the sequel trilogy are better... They're not better. They're okay. Like, I'm not saying I hate the prequel trilogy at all. I definitely appreciate it more, and I did enjoy it at the time, and I still enjoy it now. But it's not better than OT. No shot. And don't even get me started on the sequel trilogy. That is hot garbage to me. I hate it. Like, the first movie, Force Awakens, was okay in the sense that it set up a lot of interesting things to pull from. And I was really interested to see how they would resolve, right? The story that would be told from there. And then once the Last Jedi came out, it ruined it all. Like, not only... Like, Last Jedi just ruined everything. If you take it as, like, canon, like, Last Jedi, like, literally just ruined the entire franchise. I don't think that's true. If you go back and watch a lot of the interviews and such, like, the people that watch the movie for the first time, most people, like, right after they watched the Phantom Menace, most people, like, really liked it. They're generally positive, like average moviegoers. I think that hate or that fan base kind of festered for a while. And that's how the Jar Jar Binks hate spiral kind of started. There were a lot of people that didn't like Jar Jar, that's for sure. He was a silly, obnoxious character. You have to admit, it was obnoxious. It was not the best Star Wars character. But even then, like, it's like you grumpy old men with 11, you know? You guys aren't, like, toxic in a way to be hateful or like, destroy or tear it down, necessarily. You guys are passionate or critical in a way because you love the game. You want to see it better. You know it can do better. And you're very critical to the point of it seeming toxic, or it seeming that you hate the thing, because you just want what's good for it. You want it to be better, because you see potential in it. I mean, didn't I say the 70s? Did I say Star Wars came out in the 70s? Is that not an accurate statement? Dude, 70s, do you understand how long 70s were ago? I mean, at this point, we're talking about a 50-year-old movie. 50 years old, okay? So the fact that a 50-year-old movie, you know, can still be that good. Still. (1977) was Star Wars 1. Yeah. I was not alive, no. Dude, I don't, like, I can only speak from experience. I know, like, some of my earliest memories were, like, watching Star Wars on VHS, playing with Legos, you know? And just being really inspired, you know? Really, like, resonating with the characters and just that adventure, and it was, like, it was just a good, like moral foundation, right? Moral fabric, like, the story that it told. And the portrayal of the characters, etc. Was it perfect? No. Was it a little bit simple when you think about it in retrospect? Sure. And like I said, like, the sequel trilogy is so bad to me because it went back and it destroyed the OT. If they want to do something new and they want to take it in a new direction, if they just wanted to, I don't know. It just felt like they didn't have to go back and destroy what was already great. They could have just left what it was alone and then not had to, like, suck, I don't know, the nostalgia. When I think of Star Wars, I think of, like, Disney being a vampire and sucking the love and the nostalgia out of the rotten corpse of Star Wars, and then the shriveled, discarded corpse, right? Just lying there, a husk of its former self. Did they really have to? And, like, no, it's really that doom and gloom. It's really that bad. Like, it just does not feel like they care at all. And I get the same sense with, like, the interviews with the actors. They're not really fans at all. They don't care. They actually have disdain for the fans. Like, they're the enemy. It's like, why? Now, if you look at Andor, you can tell whoever made Andor, the whole crew, right? From the actors to the writers to the director, etc. You can tell, like, they get Star Wars. Like, they understand. That's a fan right there. Or a bunch of fans that are passionate about it, that understand. That's what I want. I just want more Andor. But for everything. And even then, like, there's like Clone Wars. Even Rebels, right? Clone Wars, Rebels. And fucking Visions. Star Wars Visions was really good. The anime of Star Wars, where they got all the different animation studios from around the world, especially a lot of the Japanese ones, to do their own, like, Star Wars shorts. Those were great too. So there's like, passion is there. There are people that still love Star Wars and want to do right by the franchise. Rogue One was an incredible movie. Yes, I love Rogue One. Honestly, Rogue One is the best movie since fucking the OT to me. Rogue One and Andor are like the bright spots, the hope. Thought Mandalorian was okay, but then that season 3, man, oof. It sure did pivot starting in season 3. Like, right after Book of Boba Fett into season 3? Damn. Funny enough, I didn't mind Book of Boba Fett. I thought it was okay. I am definitely in the minority there, but I did... me just watching Book of Boba Fett, not really caring at all about Boba Fett at all, as a kid, or in the Star Wars universe. I thought it was okay. I don't mind Jedi in Star Wars. No, you can't say that. You, like, have you even watched Andor? No, it's like you could add Jedi there, but like, and I'm sure there will end up being Jedi in Andor too. It's not like it's gonna be completely without it, but like, it's the writing, it's the scenes, it's the action, it's everything. You can tell it's like just more professionally made in so many ways, and it doesn't have like a quote-unquote agenda, or if it does, it's extremely subtle. It's just telling a very interesting story with very interesting characters. That's all I want. Well, like I said, like, it's not even that I care if a show is pushing agenda. I know that most are, but all I care about, like, is it doing it in an interesting way, a subtle way, and like just with very interesting characters, and not like pandering. Avoid the pandering. Oh shit. I can't stun this, or I can't silence this. There's spikes. Watch out. Watch out. This catch. Nope. I can't kill. Super careful. Can't cure bomb like I normally do. Okay. Sorry about that. Damn. Dude, so many of the actors in Andor were incredible. So many. Like, Andor himself, right? The Andor's girlfriend was incredible. Andor's mom was fucking incredible. The fucking, Golem. Golem in the prison. He was incredible. So many interesting characters in Andor. I really like the rebel chick, too. The one who, I think was like rich or something? Oh yeah, Mon Mothma was great. And then the other one. Where they do like the, incursion thing early on. And then she ended up being like an aristocrat or something. I liked her a lot, and you know what she was? She ended up being gay in the show, and I didn't care at all. Nobody cared, because it was a great character, and they developed her, and that wasn't her only feature, right? That wasn't her only thing. She was a well-developed, likable character, that had depth to it, and that was just one aspect of her. Nobody minded. There's no clamoring or backlash for that, because it wasn't the only thing that identified the character. I don't think it got revealed until, like, much later. Yeah. Gosh, what's his name? I know you mean. The Norwegian guy. With the accent. He had that great speech at the end of the first season, right? When he was talking to the spy. Like, why they do it. Skarsgård, yeah. He was really good. Like, what he had to sacrifice for the rebellion. Why they do what they do. I love that angle of it, too. That intrigues me so much of, like, what is the reality of the Empire running its empire and the rebellion doing what it needs to do to win against the Empire, right? There's probably so many gray areas in there, right? Like, a great example is, like, the Empire. Like, not everyone in the Empire is evil, right? There's probably just a lot of people that are caught up in the tyranny or this, oppression of the Empire that just have to go along with the motions. They don't like it, but they have to do it, right? And there's probably, like, people in the Rebellion that do, like, some fucked up, messed up, evil shit, too, right? They're not... People in the Rebellion aren't going to be all just, like, good. Which we kind of saw with Andor, right? In that one incursion thing. Andor kind of sets up that, like, the Rebellion just has to, like, settle with a lot of bad actors in order to get their ultimate goal done. They have to do some unsavory shit, you know, to free themselves of the Empire. Yeah, I love that about the original 7, but Remake Part 1 kind of threw all that out the window. And instead of having, like, characters with depth, right, they basically just absolved the main cast of, like, doing anything, like, even remotely bad, right? The worst thing you can say about the main cast is they think they may have done something bad. Maybe. They're not entirely sure. But they actually never did anything actually bad. Alright, that's the full clear for Sita. You can head to Rysujima and talk to the Aeonic Goblin. Make sure you're on the next stage for Aeonic. Then you can head to Escher-Ruan and wait. Don't get the Raylens right away. I'll call out when it's good to get the Raylens for Escher-Ruan. We'll all get it together. Dude, my take on 7 is completely good. Completely right. Come on. That was what made it so interesting. Not only did the characters think, but the players also thought that, like, you know, Avalanche did some fucked up shit, right? They were terrorists, right? They were, like, sure, Shinra was really bad, but also, Avalanche had to do some bad things to stop Shinra, right? And, like, is that okay? That's such a moral conundrum, right? Is it okay to do a little evil or some bad things to stop much greater bad thing? Because in their mind, especially Barrett's mind, like, they're saving the planet, right? Shinra is destroying or killing the planet, and if they don't stop them, like by, you know, blowing up some reactors, and potentially blowing up some reactors might mean some innocent people die, right? And then, like, dealing with that, you know, the consequences of their actions. And how important their goal is to them, right? And, like, their evolution, and like, having to come to terms with that. Like, that was all very interesting. It's, like, good character development. But in Remake Part 1, like, they're literally absolved of everything. They're just, like, perfect people. Who are just only good. Only do good things. Like, why did they have to go out of their way and add that extra scene with the Shinra president to show him hitting a diabolical red button to blow up the reactor? Like, why? It was unnecessary. I know why. Because they don't want to upset anyone on Twitter. They don't want it to appear like their good guys have, like, any shred of, like, you know, moral ambiguity, that they're nothing but perfect shining saints of goodness. No complication at all. What am I talking about? Spoilers for what? 7 Remake? I didn't realize you could spoil Final Fantasy VII at this point for anyone. Oops. If I can go all the way back up top. No, really? I can't go all the way back to the top? I can. Nice. Going good, going good. We just finished the top. Starting, Ruan. Soon. I saw. Just finishing up my pop sets there. Not bad, not bad. Getting there. You're over halfway done. All downhill. Yeah. No rush. You're good whenever. Alright, we can all get Raylan's now and head to number 2. Number 2. Oh, gosh darn it. I just want to make sure you're... I forgot to change back to, one sec. I don't want to do this without White Mage. See, Tom, fine, but... I don't think I want a Scholar for Ruan. I think there actually is some NMs here that require a lot of healing. Potentially a lot. Oh wait, I did! Okay, we're on White Mage. Good. You know, thinking about it, there actually wasn't a love story in 7, was there? Kind of always thought there was between, like, Cloud and Tifa and Cloud and Aerith. It's kind of like a complicated relationship between the two, but nothing really ever happens, does it? Yeah, it was projected, though. I know I thought there was, but I'm saying, like, if you think about it, like, now... Alright, Kimbuff. There wasn't actually an overt, like, love story at all. It was more like a friendship. That we just kind of implied to be more. Depending on, you know, which side you're on. Who you wanted... Which couple you wanted to see happen. Right? You were either, like, Team Aerith or Team Tifa. I know, I was saying it was really well done in that regard. But it's not like there's a moment where Cloud just picks one. Yeah. Gosh, even in Advent Children. I guess in Advent Children they kind of implied that... Is Cloud living with Tifa at that point? Maybe not. Can't remember now the movie. I feel like he's living in the seventh heaven. He's living in the bar or whatever. Yeah, but once Aerith is dead, does Cloud finally hook up with Tifa? What happens there? Right when I hit my fucking... Oh god, and it's Gambloo. Well, that's gonna be annoying. Let's fucking go. My Asylum blocked the roar, which would have taken my riposte too. That's sick. Core uses Horrid Roar, no effect on region. Get fucked. Get fucked. You think it's better than the kind of awkward forced love story between Squall and Renoa? I kind of like a resolution at the end, though. That's kind of why I wish, like, you know, there was just a sequel. They actually did a proper sequel and adventure, like, you know, past the events of the original 7, right? Then just seeing life later on with the cast, right? With maybe, like, Sephiroth rising again and they have to stop him or something, right? Kind of like the... It reminds me a lot of the ending to 10-2. Hell, even the ending to 10, right? That was still a resolution, right? You still got all the feels with the end of 10. You knew how they felt. They got to say goodbye. It implied something at the end, at the very, very, very end after the credits, right? And then like even how 10-2 ends, you know, whether you take it as the normal ending where Yuna kind of realizes that she's lost her love, but she has to move on and she has to be strong for others around her, or you do the 100% happy ending where they finally reunite. Like either way, there's like a resolution there. Right, shoot. It's Which Final Fantasy game had the best love story? I was just thinking the other day, I was saying, like, whatever happened to love stories in Final Fantasy games, and... I mean, you could say 7 had a love story. Like, absolutely. Yeah. Aerith and Tifa and Cloud, that was, like, the love triangle. There wasn't, like, a overt choice or resolution there, necessarily, but it was still there. It was still a romance. Or romances. That was purposely left ambiguous for the fans to decide which team they were on. 12 didn't have one. 13 kinda had one, but it was just so nebulous. Like half the love story in 13, you know, you only knew one side of it, right? Because like, what did you know of Sarah, right? How are you supposed to know, like, what a love story is when you don't even know the other character? They're all working towards, you know, there's, like, the sisterly love that Lightning felt towards Sarah, and there's also Snow's love towards Sarah, right? And they're all, like, going to save her, but we didn't know her. How are we supposed to care if we don't know the character that we're trying to save? No, I'm getting that. I'm leading up to me saying that 10 is by far the best. I don't think there's any question. 9 wasn't bad. I was just getting to 9. 9 was pretty good. I like Zidane a lot. I really like the character archetype of Zidane. Psyches reset tonight. You'll be able to get new Psyches tomorrow. So, if you haven't turned in your Psyches today, do it today. It's your last chance. Dude, the love story of 11 is just like fucking every heroine. Every heroine from every expansion. There's so many waifus in 11, it's crazy. Waifu Fantasy 11. The only heroine I just can't find, I can't bring myself to like a lot is Aphmu from Ottergon. I just do not resonate or have sympathy for like a Empress. Come on, lady, you're a fucking Empress. You have everything at your fingertips. You are the god queen of the Empire. Things aren't so bad for you. I like Arciela a lot, yeah. I like Adeline in general a lot, but I also like Arciela a lot. Dude, we slap Arciela! That was a great moment. Remember? Or the scene? She's like, oh, I'm not helpful at all. Oh, it would be better if I just wasn't here at all. And then like there's like a scene like slap. Or it's like, I don't know. I forgot what the exact like wording is, but like I think it's implied that your character slaps her across the face and she's like, oh, I can't believe I said that. Thank you for slapping me out of it. She was saying some fucked up shit, right? She was hysterical. The implication was she was saying it would be like we would be better off with her dead or whatever, and you are slapping sense into her and telling her how important she is. Because she had a lot of insecurities, right? She was like very unsure of herself all the way through this storyline. She was very worried. She didn't think she was very helpful, and then like that was like a turning point where she's like, okay, I got it. And then you go on and you save the world. Preesh, obviously, very good. My only complaint with Lion is, like, there wasn't enough Lion. Like, Lion was not a super deeply developed character, because it was so early on. And it just shows how much I remember about her character, because apparently she dies, or she sacrifices herself, and you lose her by the end of Zillart, I think. She's, like, trapped inside of the crystal with the Zillart bro. Apparently. She probably comes back for Rhapsody of Vana'diel, but I don't know the context of, like, how she got out, or if that's really even her. I know, neither did I. Yeah, apparently at the end of Zillart, there's the fight with the wheelchair bro. The hover-round bro. And she basically, like, I don't know, throws herself and him into the crystal, and then is, like, keeping him in there. And keeping the world safe or some shit like that. Like, I don't think she's dead, she's just, like, somewhere else. It's kind of like Lil Set. Where Lil Set, like, isn't dead, but she's in, like, the future. Trying to save the past or whatever. Oh, she actually comes fully back in the epilogue? Apocalypse 9? Yeah, sure is my memory for it. I haven't done that in like 15 years. And saying I've been meaning to go through and redo the storylines. I really want to just like sit down and really take it all in again. Or at least once, right? Like read and think about and ponder the entire story of 11. Who else? Oh, Iroha. Iroha is pretty good. Iroha's kind of likable in a way where she's like really dedicated, really committed in a way. Little set. Or always a clingy waifu. Well, I mean, it's for a reason. There's a reason why she's kind of clingy. It's because you already know her. She knows you. That's the whole context of it. Like, you don't remember her, but she remembers you. And she remembers how important you were to, like saving the world. Like, you're her teacher, right? You taught her. That's kind of an interesting angle to go about a story. Where it's like, they're from the future, and they already know you, but you don't know them. And they are so confident that, like, you are important to saving the world or some shit like that. You don't know. A little bit of Terminator vibes in that, right? Fucking Iroha is the Terminator. Or, wait, no, what's the first one? Kyle Reese? Iroha is Kyle Reese being sent back to save Sarah Connor, right? The Terminator is... the Cloud of Darkness? So in Rhapsody Vana'diel, the player is Sarah Connor, Iroha is Kyle Reese, and the Terminator is Cloud of Darkness. No. How so many video game main characters or storylines revolve around the main character having amnesia or lost memory. I mean, makes sense. It's convenient, right? Wonder how many main stories for Final Fantasy are based off of amnesia or lost memories. Right away, what comes out to me is maybe Final Fantasy VIII. I know a lot of what happens in 8 is because, like, they don't remember their childhood when they're orphans together, right? Or do they remember all of that? I feel like there's no way they could. Like, isn't one of the songs in 8 called The Fated Children? And well, were they always orphans together? That's another game I have to replay. I don't remember, like, anything like, detail-oriented with 8, other than the really broad stuff that happened. I remember some of the big events and big things that happened in 8, but, like, the more granular details, I remember almost nothing. I do feel like there's amnesia at play there, though. I don't think there's amnesia in 10 at all. Everyone remembers everything. I really like the sphere grids. Sphere, whatever they're called. The movie things. As you would run through the game, you'd find the spheres of Jecht, Orin, and Braska in their original pilgrimage. The shoe puff scene. Jecht got drunk and fucked up a shoe puff. ride the shoot-off? Oh, and the fucking history guy, the historian. That guy was so good. Every time I saw him, I'd get giddy and excited. Like, hell yeah, man, history time. He had the best cutscenes. You know, that was the original idea for 10.2. The original idea for 10.2 was to do the original pilgrimage of Jecht, Orin, and Braska in the events leading up to. It's meant to be a prequel. The events leading up to 10. Instead, they went with the girl power sequel. I think 10.2 was great and better than a lot of people give it credit for, but I would agree they went pretty cringe with the anime shit and the dress sphere crap. Well, not the I like dress sphere system, but like I don't know, the scantily clad outfits early on. They were reaching, right? They were very much pandering and reaching to a certain demographic, and it came off as way too cringe, I think, to a lot of Final Fantasy fans. And that's me being somebody that really liked 10.2. Like, a lot. I mean, I can see that, or admit that. And you know what? 10 years from now, we're gonna look at the stuff we like now and say that's cringe too. And the cycle continues. Dude, you see what kids are watching now? Skibbity Toilet, or whatever the fuck that shit is? What is that? What the hell? What's wrong with kids? We weren't that cringe, were we? No, Skibbity Toilet. It's like a Russian guy face in a toilet bowl? Singing or something? I know. But why? I don't know, maybe if we had Skibbity Toilet back when we were kids, we would have loved it too. We just don't get it now. We're too boomer. I bet a lot of the things that we like growing up, our parents were like, weirdo. Oh no. Well, apparently, yeah, it's super popular. I'm worried though. I'm worried for MMOs. The solid games that we like. Because I really don't think, like, going forward, like, the games that we like, or especially a game like 11, is definitely a dying breed. Because I just don't see a future where kids growing up now are going to appreciate or like long-form content like this game. Everything is so instant gratification, etc. They're dead. Yeah, I think MMOs as we know it, as we like it, and as we grew up with it, are, like, super dead. They will die with us. The MMO of the future that will appeal to the skibbity toilet generation is going to be entirely, completely different. Life goes on. Things evolve. You gotta remember, like, our parents and the adults of our age when we were younger, they were saying the same thing about us, right? Remember the whole drama around, like, Grand Theft Auto and, like, violence in video games and how it was gonna, like, corrupt the children and every kid was gonna turn into a murderer, right? And they were trying to cancel all the games and all violence in games, right? Because it was, like, gonna destroy the world. Like you said, life goes on. We're probably over-exaggerating. Things will be fine. It's funny how things are so different, yet exactly the same. You know? Things are so significantly more different, but also, in a lot of ways, exactly the same. They really won't, Rusty Pickle. They really won't. The sad thing I've realized is, like, the type of games that I kind of like and would resonate with from the era, like grindy JRPGs or whatever, they've all been turned into gacha games. Things I look for in a game that I enjoy, like from like 11, that I'd be willing to like take on and do, they just aren't there anymore without like cash shops and shit like that. Death Prophet. Stun! You could say it's the circle of life. You could say it moves us all. That's the only lyrics I can remember. Elton John is still alive, right? No anymore. To the point where all the iconic famous people we grew up with are starting to fade away. Okay. One that hit me pretty hard was Bruce Willis. That kind of sucked. I know he's not dead. I don't think Bruce Willis is dead yet, but had like a big decline, right? No. I think more than Arnold and more than Stallone, I resonated. I like Bruce Willis the most growing up. In terms of the action hero role. Yeah, Robin Williams. Crazy. Was he diagnosed with something? I thought it was just depression, but apparently he was also diagnosed with like something that would debilitate him. That one was, yeah, same thing with Robin Williams, yeah. He was like iconic to my growing up, like childhood. He was everywhere. Miss Doubtfire is kind of crazy. I feel like if you made Miss Doubtfire today, people would lose their goddamn shit. But back then, like, great movie. Incredible movie. I love Miss Doubtfire. Oh, Pixel! Haste cap is... Well, gear haste is 25.5%. There's a total delay cap of 80%. And there's segments of haste that you can get. There's gear haste, there's magic haste, and there's job ability haste. Yeah. It seems like it's super impressive, but in reality, it's not very hard to cap gear haste these days. A lot of gear has haste on it now. You don't really, like, look into... Oh, and then the other thing is, like, there's not, like, any piece of gear that doesn't have haste on it that you really want to wear. So you would think logically that, like, yeah, okay, so you got one piece of gear that has 20% haste on it, which is going to allow you to wear all this insane gear that has no haste on it. But the reality is, like, a lot of the really, really good gear that you're going to be wearing anyways all has a bunch of haste on it already. You don't really need to sacrifice or use that. True. Iron Blade armor has no haste on it. Usually the body slot only has like 3. 3 to 4, right? Yeah, it is. I want to try to incorporate it in more sets, but I don't know what else I'd use it for. Very good for tank. I'm not sure if I'd ever use it in a DD hybrid set. Okay, good. Use the tail move. I wasn't sure if that was gonna one-shot me or not. It was like spike flow going off. It's like, oh shit. Rabba looking fine. How do you pronounce that? Rabba? Abba. God. Dear Cole. Don't get dread spikes! Okay, good. Good. What do you mean? I'm not doing Savage Blade, I'm doing Mume. Also, you know the only content in the game is not Savage Blade, right? Or AEONIC. AEONIC is like the primo content for Savage Blade, actually. If you were to pick one example of content, relevant content in the game still, where average Savage Blade is overly used, well, AEONIC would be one of them. Doesn't work everywhere, though. No, not true. Oh, first thing it did. Alright. That is the full clear for Ruan. Lot pass the pool if you can. You can head to Resenjima and make sure to talk to the Goblin again. Make sure you're on the last stage of the Ionic clear. Oro, lot pass, please. Wondering if you're warping out, they're good. do not Savage Blade at the end of the game. You Savage Blade to mid game. Out of DC. Okay. At best, you Savage Blade to mid game. We need a more proper, like, split of, like, what is, like, the end game. There's the end game, but there's tiers of end game. Like, anything past level 99, people probably call end game. Like, doing ambuscade is probably considered end game. Even if you're doing very easy ambuscade, people will probably call that end game. But there's huge difference between doing very easy ambu and doing, you know, V25 NMs. Exactly. You can't do it on Wave 3 Dynamic Divergence. You can't do it on Basements and Sortie. You can't do it on V25. Hell, you probably can't. You can only do it on certain NMs in even normal Odyssey, right? In even normal Shield. Only things that are weak to slashing. If you're doing an NM that's weak to blunt, you know, it's not as effective at all. You can't win. You can't win, like, you know, Nagai by having all your characters spam Savage Blade. It just won't work. Maybe V0, but anything V15 or higher. You cannot. What do you mean? What do you mean you definitely can do it in Wave 3? No, you cannot. You're fucking crazy. How much Wave 3 have you done? None? The fact you'd even say that implies to me you have literally never done Wave 3. If you think spamming only Savage Blade works on Wave 3, wow. You wouldn't even be able to get past. You wouldn't even be able to get past the mid boss, the Wave 2 boss, to even get to Wave 3 if that's all you do is spam Savage Blade. It's not possible. You wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, of course. But you weren't alone. You've done Wave 3 on Warrior in an alliance of other people doing all different weapon skills. Of course you can still use Savage Blade. Everyone still uses Savage Blade. But GCAN is talking about, like, literally everyone in the alliance using Savage Blade, or everyone in the party using nothing but Savage Blade. Hey, Blind. What's up? How's it going? We are on the Rice and Jima part. No, you could not! Don't think you understand how the weapon skill wall works. No, it wouldn't work. By the 10th Savage Blade, all Savage Blades would be doing negative 99% damage. No, you could not. Objectively, no, you could not. Bet. No cap. The Savage Blade resistance would diminish to 99%. You have negative 99% damage on all Savage Blades. You'd be doing, like, instead of doing 50k, you'd be doing 500 per weapon skill. I know, well, that's what they're saying. They're saying, like, they're in a full alliance and they're one character is doing Savage Blade, sure, but everyone else is doing, like, every other weapon skill and diminishing the resist wall to a certain degree. Alright, can get real ends and head to number 9. That was a April Fool's item they added last year. That's back now. It's called Aegis and Regis. If you watch Demon Slayer, there's a swordsmith village in Demon Slayer where they have similar masks, but I think that's what it's based off of. Something like that. Japanese lore. it's a cosmetic, like, login type weapon that they only release now, like, once a year for April Fools, I think. This time around is for the anniversary. Either way. It's a bit of a troll item. Ironically, it ends up being actually a pretty good item. It ends up being one of the best shields that Rune Fencer can use, with magic defense on it. So it's actually a useful endgame item if you're a Rune Fencer and you're building a magic defense set. Funny enough. Okay, we're probably starting with Sha, and we can't do Zerg method, so normal Sha. We're back 1 second. Oh no. I forgot to turn on YouTube chat since I started the stream. Fuck. I'm sorry, YouTube. God damn it. This whole time. Oh, YouTube's probably pissed at me. Mistakes were made. I am so sorry, YouTube. I wasn't ignoring you. I just forgot about you. Sorry. I'm still so new to YouTube. I'll do better, I swear. I'll do better. I'll do better. I missed a lot too. The hardest time complete mine. Either I have no time or I have to spend no time. Hello. Sorry, Luther Hightower. This is a while ago. Just like 2 hours ago. Shit. This is more recent, Ryan. Yeah, he gone. Well, okay, I'll a little bitch session for YouTube right now, or YouTube chat. It makes me reload the chat session at the start of every single stream every day. Whereas Twitch, I can just leave the chat window up 24/7, and it'll show me any new chat no matter what. So I just leave the window permanently there, and it always updates. YouTube, I have to refresh the session, and I can't just refresh the chat window. I I have to literally go back into the site, click on the chat, do the pop-out window thing, and then reposition it. So just... That's my excuse. You can, yeah, you can use Twitch chat even when I'm offline. Like, it'll still go, and everyone can see it. It's literally a chat room that's online, that's live 24/7. So if you guys type anything in chat at any hour, I'll eventually see it. What am I missing? Well, what are you guys talking about now? Well, it's not that I can't read, just I haven't been watching party chat. Yeah, sorry. I'm kind of like doing multiple things right now. Can't catch everything at all times. I'm only human. Whatever, good enough. Alright, good to buff. Guess I need to, like, definitely try to make that clear, where it's like, I know I miss things that you guys say. Joking, the YouTube stuff joking aside, which, like, clearly I'm trying to do better with and not and remember to open the window every day, but, like, there will be times I miss chat. There will be times I miss tells. There will be times I miss stuff being typed in party. It's not like I'm reading it and deciding to ignore it. I truly do get distracted. I truly do miss things. And it's hard to keep up sometimes, so I hope you guys know that and you don't take it personally. And you know that I'm doing the best I can. I know it gets frustrating, I understand that. I could imagine myself in the same position of trying to, like, say something and not having it be read and getting frustrated. I get it, but all I can tell you is it's not personal. Like, I'm not doing it on purpose. Alright, shot time. Whoa! Big knockback. Almost died yet. Now, to be fair, the ionic difficulty really does ramp up by the time we get to Racing Genius, so it's definitely the most likely time we will die is now. Oh, slept me. Kill speed seems slow. Use more Savage Blade. No, I will be using Ume though. Does that count? You were slowed? Yeah, my bad. It gets hectic in there. Also, they have a lot of HP. We have 6 people today. Sure, skin. If I was Doubter, I'd be panicking big time right now, yes. Doubter points are effectively gone. Alright, I think we're good to move in now. Shit, there was one more ad. And I missed. Install. I'm still like terrored. There's so animation locked, I'm terrored right now. Jesus. Okay. I think we are about good. Start going. Yolo Bolo. Something my sound will block at least one spell. Fail card. There's one dispel. And it got my samurai roll. Relatively smooth shot. I think we can do albumin. Maybe we can do Zerd first. Well, we want to do Silly Songs though, for albumin. Silly Songs are more important. So Zerd or albumin? to resynchronize. Let's go with albumin. You can, well, if you need NT back, you can wildcard. Otherwise, you can save it for after albumin. Cooldowns are good. Okay, cool, cool. Okay, I'm ready to pop. Popping albumin. It's weird. Hey, man. What's up? How you doing? Shit. Woo. HP down, man. Alright, Ken, wildcard? Nice. Zerd now. Yep, yep. Can do Zerd before Vinipata because Vinipata can dispel. Just gonna bolster here. Okay. Popping Zerd. Shit. Jesus. I was actually close to dying there. Oh, because I did one erase. God, it actually got off a slimy proposal. Luckily, we all resisted, though. You're right, doubters. Nice try, doubters. No charm this time. This is Vinipada. Right, pretty good. We got through a lot of the helms right at the rip there. Just like one helm round to go. Well, okay, there's one more. Sandworm. Alright, Chad, are you ready for your suck and blow lessons? How to do the Sandworm NM? I didn't make the NM. Okay? I just teach the strat for it, okay? Any issues with the strat, you know, take it up with the devs. It is! I just say it like it is. Can't help but tell the truth. Screen's bugging. Yep. Yeah, you're paying attention. Yeah, if you cast stone, it means it's rock hard and you need to back away. Back away when it's rock hard. And then what is it when it casts fire? Remember? I guess it would work inverse. It's hot and bothered. Hot and bothered means it's ready to go. It's ready for your damage. It's hot for all the DPS, exactly. What about the suck and blow mechanics? If it's blowing you away, it means it's taking damage. But if it's sucking in, it's absorbing damage. If it's sucking you in, it's absorbing damage. If it's blowing you away, it's taking damage. Make sense? Logical? Because it's educational. Gotta get the mechanics right, you know? Mechanics are very important. Attention to details. Alright, tier 1, 2, 3 time. You can cut in cards your own core to try to get wildcard back sooner. We just hope to roll a 5 or a 6 later. Because of your server, people would only summoner burn it. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Summoner burn's pretty popular, still for ionic, as far as I know. I always enjoy doing melee method, though. I've actually never done summoner burn anything. Not that I have anything against summoner at all. Don't get me wrong. So it's into mage and melee method, historically. You guys are too far away. I think, Han's a little too far away. Maybe Cruz, too. Shen needs to move in a little bit. Okay, should be good. Not too much, just a little. You guys are slightly out of range. Oh yeah, they're super good. They're in often cases they're best in class. A lot of cases they're like Savage Blade, but like with a different weapon skill that isn't Savage Blade. Eh? They all have very good like TP scaling. So imagine like how good Savage Blade is, but put it on like every weapon. I mean, honestly, that's a good way to describe a lot of prime weapon skills. They're all like Savage Blade, but with different mods and but very, very high TP scaling. Your song is super good. Super, super, super good. I mean, honestly, the song makes it the best out of all of them. Arya is PDL and a lot of PDL in a single song. But it's also situationally good, because, like, PDL doesn't do... Like, there are situations where PDL won't do anything if you don't have the attack to support it. Or tap PDF, say. When you do, when you can, it's insane. I know, right? No, not trash at all. No, you still need it. Not like you can just get it. You know, if you're a Bard main, it's not like you can go without Daredabla. I mean, you're talking about a stage 5 prime weapon. You're not just gonna walk into a stage 5 prime weapon. There's probably gonna be a situation where, like, somebody is, like, playing another job, and they decide to make a prime horn, and they're able to skip making G-horn and Daredabla, and just go straight into having the stage 5 prime horn. But if you're like a Bard main, yeah, like, you can't play without the Daredabla and G-horn. You'll never get a stage 5 first. Well, good example of that, well, I mean, hell, even Zoidberg, right? Even Zoidberg I had to make for when we did hard mode Amnion. I still made Daredabla and G-horn. Otherwise, we wouldn't have been able to do hard mode Amnion. I'm pretty sure G-horn's still best for debuffing. Sorry. Best part about an Aeonic run is getting payback on this Sabotender for not evolving. Anyone who has done mustering understands the pain that is Sabotender Royale. Getting some catharsis defeating him every week is good. Oh, absolutely, yeah. The whole point is like, if you're a bard, or you want to play bard, you can't just skip the stage 5 prime point. You'll need Darodabla on your journey to stage 5. And the ultimate goal for bard is to get the stage 5 horn, and then you won't be as dependent, or you won't need Darodabla as much, or even at all, honestly. Once you're stage 5, you don't need placeholder songs anymore. You can just sing your songs and just go. It's incredible. It's great. Those things were like technically it's true. But in reality, in practicality, there really isn't going to be any bard that gets to skip Darodabla. Besides some very, very, very fringe, crazy cases. There's no prime harp, it's just horn. Prime horn. Which is a G horn and a Darodabla put together in one. Exactly, yeah. It's what you want to make. It's what you'll strive for. This one right now, or the one before? Crystal Chronicles. One of, if not the best soundtracks in all of Final Fantasy. Crystal Chronicles. I know, right? Crystal Chronicles has like the most Final Fantasy-ish soundtrack. The entire. It's like Lord of the Rings charm, like Shire charm, with Final Fantasy inspiration. I love it too. I was just thinking about that. Like the progression. And probably why people get, you know... Actually, I was kind of thinking of Rumako and why he would quit. Or why he quit and got kind of burnt out. And, kind of fell off after Sortie Grind. Or during the Sortie Grind. Like, what causes people to, like, be excited and want to do the Imperium +3, right? but then completely tap out or not want to do like a stage 4 or 5 prime weapon, right? I was thinking it's just like has to do with like the legs of the content, right? Or the checkpoints. I think the checkpoint for +2 and +3 are very, very, very early on in the content, and there's this giant gulp. There's a giant gap of like nothing, no feeling of no progression, just this giant slog until you finally get a stage 4 or 5, right? I'm saying, like, what if you just filled in that middle part, you know, I would say that getting Imperium +3 in terms of like getting a prime, like what is that? That's like, oh, and the fact that, you know, making Imperium +2 and 3 hinder and slow down making up a prime weapon 50. So essentially, once, like, you're going to start out, you're going to want your armor first, right? Because prime weapons are so far down the road. So you're going to spend your time making your armor, be relatively happy making your armor, and then once you're done with your armor, it's like 7 months until you can even get a stage 5, right? Which is a problem. And then it's like 7 month slog too, where you're not making anything anymore. You're not getting anything anymore. The only like Hail Mary chance of getting anything useful is like a +2 earring for a job that you care about. And chances are that's never gonna happen for most people, right? So like just like if they just added something to work towards while you're working on Prime, right? With like more like steady progress, right? I feel like you're not completely like losing your mind working towards the stage 5 Prime. Where it's like people that don't want to or aren't interested in really making a stage 5 can honestly like be like, well, you know what? Well, at least I'm working on this, right? Yeah, sure. I don't think I'll make a stage 5 Prime, but at least I can work on this instead. And I know that's supposed to be what the weapons are, and that's supposed to be what the earrings are, but they just don't do a good enough job of what they're meant to do. In my opinion. Right? Exactly. Well, that's the thing. If they added a collection system where you collect enough sapphires, you collect enough starstones, you collect enough cases, and you can trade it in for something for faster progression or anything at all, really. Anything at all. Then it'd feel like you just need that immediate reward, like from run to run, to feel like, okay, aside from just getting, you know, like 0.01% of your total stage 5 progress, right? Or a fraction of a percent of your stage 5 progress, you feel like, oh, okay, I did something. I did something today. I worked towards something, and it's not, like, that far away. I mean, honestly, anything. I was even thinking, like, they could add drops to each NM, like, rare drops. Like, 1% drop to every basement NM. Where every single day you do a basement boss NM, there's like that 1% chance it's going to drop something incredibly good, right? Harken back to salvage 35s, right? Add a 35-esque drop to every NM inside of Sortie. So each time you fight an individual NM every single day, you're excited to like, oh, are we going to get the drop today? Will it be good? If there's something like that, like a hook like that, I think just day-to-day people would enjoy it more, or look forward to going in. Because if you can't do it every single day, like, I kind of understand people that don't even want to try, or won't even try. Because you look at what's required, and you look at the time horizon for making any meaningful progress in it, and a lot of people, like, tap out before they even start. Just added more incentive, you know, post getting... scary. Can I have a random death here? You just died? Wow. Oh my god. How close did anyone die? Close to dying to Doom right there. That was nuts. That was close. HP got low. I swear Doom was like just about to kill people for sure. I don't know what happened. Yeah, here it is. Last second Doom that removed it off of 3 people. Also Curse. Yeah. Just kind of wondering how low did the Doom counter get? I'm the lowest person. Okay, fail card. Is your wall card up? Two minutes. It's probably better just to reset now. Instead of waiting. Alright, you guys can exit and re-enter, and then get your new radial lens and head to number 4. Our last 2 NMs are at number 4. Snow and I are going to go reset right now, our SPs. Exactly, Kitaro, exactly. Agree. I mean, you kind of have that with Prime. You know, you kind of have your Psyche that you have to get to. And keeping up with your monthlies for the TVR stuff. Which you also get silver vouchers from, but that's not the same. Mythics are just so well thought out and so well incorporated using a whole myriad of content to make a weapon, right? Very, very well planned out. I mean, you know, I think primes are decent. I swear, like, primes just need, like, filled. It needs to be filled in. Sortie in general just needs more filler. It's hollow-ish right now. It has a really good long-term reward. It has a really good short-term reward. And even a little bit mid-term reward in terms of, like, finishing your +2 and +3. It just needs something to bridge the gap between finishing your +3 and finishing a prime weapon. So something to do in the middle there that feels like progression, rewarding, satisfying. You know? If you can just fill that void in the middle, I feel like Sortie would be much more well received by more players. In my humble opinion. That's where I think the big disconnect is. I think in general people really like making a +3 armor, Empyrean. That feels satisfying. That feels rewarding. I haven't heard many people that said that that's not good. Number 4. Portal number 4 for the last 2 NMs. That too. Yeah, that too. The fact that the armor cockblocks you from working towards a weapon was a huge mistake too by them. They separated that and then added some more midterm goals to work on as you were working towards the stage 4 and 5. I feel like that's like the missing piece of the puzzle that would connect everything together and make it fun, much more fun for everyone. They very much should have separated the currency. Everyone hates that. Everyone didn't like that. As if it isn't grindy enough, right? As if they didn't already go overboard with Stage 5 and the amount you need to get a Stage 5. Did they really have to share the currency with Empyrean? I get they want to, like, stretch out the content for a while, but man... a little excessive. Well, that's the thing. I mean, dude, that's every game right now. That's every MMO. That's not just 11. There is this incredible video that I just watched. And they don't even talk about 11 at all. This is like all the other MMOs. And it's not just an 11 vibe, it's an MMO in general vibe. If you're a WoW fan, you probably have heard of this guy. I think his main game is WoW, but it's affecting all MMO players right now. I would very much recommend this video. Kind of just covers a lot of things I talk about and rant about, to be honest, but kind of like puts it together in a much more cohesive and knowledgeable, like he sources things, right? He sources like psychological studies and stuff to explain why people think the way they do. Why MMOs are so antisocial now. And then my take from that is essentially like, you have to go out of your way now. Like, you can't just expect to find other people like we could back in the day where everyone was like in it for the journey and just like, you know, just like willing to team up for every little thing. There are still people out there like that, but like the environment now doesn't really foster it as much as it fostered before. And plus, people are older. Their time limit is much shorter. The population is dwindling. Like, it's just like old people now. No young blood coming in with a sense of wonder and excitement. It's just a bunch of old boomers. Bunch of angry old men. It can be frustrating, but it's still possible. Not completely like demotivated. I think what makes someone special is still there, but you definitely have to work harder towards it. And you definitely have to be more patient for it too. I mean, hell, even back when I first played 11, like, I had to be super patient. Like, I did not find my Chains of Prometheus static in my first year of playing, you know, in my first 2 years playing even. It took a while before I found my, like, core friend group that I did, like, everything with. And I was playing every day for 8 to 10 hours, fuck, hell, 10 to 12 hours, 12 to 15 hours a day. Leveling and shit. Playing that much, that often, every day, and you still took that long to find, like, you know, core friends that you remember even now, and then you kind of forget about all the people that you did meet, but you didn't, like, vibe with, or you didn't, like, become friends with, or you just sort of acquaintances or whatever. That's the thing I always like to think back towards, is like, you know, we were so much more patient back then. We were so much more willing to, I don't know, take our time with everything. And, you know, Aaron, it's like the same thing. Like, how often do you go out of your way to help others? Like, do you go out of your way to, like, help, like, fresh new characters? And make sure that they get through, I don't know, like, Ambu? I'm sure you do. I'm sure, like, you would if you were asked or whatever. But, like, yeah. At a certain point, you can't expect, you know, the veteran players to help with everything. And the boomers that still play that think everything is still hunky-dory? What do you mean that? WoW? Well, clearly if he's making the video as a WoW fan, it's not perfect in WoW either. Clearly if you, really, like, not like every game is kind of in a similar position right now. It's not like 11 that's the extreme case or anything. This is a phenomenon happening in every single MMO, even more popular and relevant ones. He mentions that in the video. Exactly. People are chatting in private discourse. Exactly. And when you want information, you know, right? You go to the wiki. You don't ask around. You don't talk with people. You don't interact in your link shell and ask, and then they'll tell you or they'll go show you. You're not like there's that dialogue isn't there anymore. Usually the dialogue is go look it up. Usually it's like go watch the video on how to do it, right? Like, that's the interaction you have now in an MMO. It's like, where can I find the guide that will tell me how to do it? When back then, it was like, oh, I'll show you how to do it because I've done it before. And then that was like your interaction with other people. Now your interaction with other people is like, oh, yeah, go read this guide. It's evolving, right? Like to think that like the you know, for better or worse, right? You know, it's kind of shifted to like Twitch and like YouTube, like streams, where like that's a place to get like some social interaction too with the game that you like, right? Watching your favorite streamer. I'm not biased at all, but a little bit biased. Because now instead of like, you know, things always being in the link shell chat where it's like only your little circle or a link shell on your server, now it can all be interconnected, right? Like in Twitch chat, we have people from all over the world and also from every single server, so you get a little bit of everything. I don't know, it's kind of like, I don't know. That's how I always like to describe it, Twitch to like a boomer. Or even especially like a Final Fantasy boomer, a Final Fantasy 11 boomer. Where, like, you'll see it a lot. You'll see people say, like, Twitch or YouTube is dumb. Why would I ever watch a stream? And it's like, I don't know, man. Why would you ever join a link shell back in the day? Right? It's a cross-server link shell. If you just want to hang out and shoot the shit and talk, like, that's what Twitch chat is, right? That's what Twitch is in general. I know, like, me too. I think that's the gut reaction of a typical, like, Final Fantasy 11 player is usually, Twitch is stupid. Why would I ever watch Twitch? Why would I ever interact with Twitch? But then you realize it's like, well, what do you like about a link shell? It's the same thing. Like link shell banter and shooting the shit and just hanging out, right? I mean, that's what Twitch is. I've noticed that in game too, where like it's kind of a weird or interesting dynamic where everyone's in Twitch chat while I stream, right? And you don't get much conversation in the actual game, in Blink Shell, for example, because everyone's typing in, talking, and interacting in the Twitch chat, which I always thought was very interesting. Because I remember, like, back in the day, right, like, Link Shell chat was, like, usually, like, popping, right? Back in the 75 cap era, like, everyone was talking. You had, like, 4 conversations usually going on at once sometimes, depending on the Link Shell you were in. People just talking. Like, the typical old AOL chat room. And that kind of just has, like, supplanted itself into Twitch chat, and, like, not as much in-game anymore. You can do both, honestly. They're both really good. V25, I'd probably hover towards God Hands, though, because you have to rotate so many different weapon skills. You can't just spam Victory Smite. For Nagai, I was spamming, like, I was doing, like, Dragon Kick and Tornado Kick whenever footwork was up. I was doing Howling Fist, Victory Smite, and Raging Fist, I think, when footwork was down. And then Victory Smite only if Impetus was up. Okay, here we go. Well, Locke, I'll never admit it, but I think Chad's pretty cool too. So I put up with their abuse. I'm pretty good with vibes. I can tell, like, right away, everyone, like, generally means well. Nobody's actually being quote-unquote toxic or has any, like, malicious intent, I would say. It's very easy to tell when somebody has a malicious intent on Twitch, right? I can spot that from a mile away. Alright, good to go. Thank you, Pixel. Thank you. Oh my god. Busted. Oh wow, thank you. Thank you for the translation. How kind of you. Highly recommend watching that video though. It's really good, really intriguing. And I didn't take it as, like, a bad thing necessarily. Like, it's a little bit doom and gloom on the surface, but I think there's, like, the good things from it too, like reminders. My whole thing and what I take away from it is, like, if you want the social part of the game back, it's not just gonna come to you. You have to, like, kind of work towards it, and it's not gonna come easy. And you have to be patient, but it'll happen eventually. Have to kind of be open about it. But things are definitely a changing. No, do not listen to Rex. Never listen to Rex. Alright, I am popping. Fairness. Man. I literally used Benny in that exact moment. It does the stat down. I agree. Well, okay. MMOs aren't... I don't think MMOs are necessarily a thing of the past, but I think the MMOs as we knew it, or know it, are definitely a thing of the past. Like, they are something that will kind of die with our generation, because there's no shot the younger generation is going to latch onto and, you know, accept our era of MMOs, right? It's going to change in very significant ways that we probably won't like for a younger generation. But also, I don't think the older generation is going anywhere. There's still going to be a space for older gamers, right? It's not like the younger gamers are going to completely replace and supplant older gamers, right? Chances are all of us are going to be gaming for the rest of our lives. You know, from 30s to 40s to 50s to 60s even, right? So there's always going to be a large demographic of larger gamers that will be pandered to. So to think that they won't ever make a game for older players and only for young kids, right? It's probably not going to happen either, you know? When I was growing up, I don't know, there's always like this, I don't know, it was a narrative, a general idea that like you would hit a certain age. Oh my god, it's gonna... And it would be time to grow up. It'd be time to move on and never play another game ever again in your life, right? You'd trade in your video game controller and you'd like get a newspaper. And you do the adult thing and like read the newspaper every day. And that's what you do in your free time or whatever, right? Anyone have that notion growing up? Like as a kid, like at a certain point, the fun of gaming would have to end and you have to just like become an adult. And then becoming an adult meant literally no gaming ever again. I feel like that was the narrative I was kind of fed or came to understand when I was younger, right? But then as I grew up, I was like, well, fuck that, I'm not gonna stop gaming. I don't care what the narrative is. I'm never gonna stop. I feel like that's way more acceptable and normal now, you know? You just see it. Adults game. And I don't think you're gonna change it, ever. Gaming is definitely not just kid-only anymore. Bullshit only me. Alright, there it is. Full AEONIC clear done, and no deaths. Believers win. Let's go. We had a packed run. No deaths. Believer finally get their payback on the doubters. Hold on, hold on. This is Rex right now, chat. This is Rex. Live reaction.
I want it gone! I want it gone! I want it gone! I want it gone!
That's what happened to doubter points. Their wallets are stolen. Lit. Alright, grats everyone on the finished AEONIC. Grats everyone, grats everyone. What'd you make? What did we make this week? Shit, one second. My inventory's full. We made a dagger, a gun, a Shango. Wow, Cruz finally got the Great Katana. Stage 4 Prime Great Katana, and now only just finishing AEONIC. Wow. Delayed. Army Guy, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Very, very appreciated. Thank you so much. Bard Flute. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Another Shango. Or a Shango. Very cool. Congrats all. No problem, no problem. PSA for chat to remember to spend your monthly points and finish your monthlies and such. The update is tonight. The update is tonight. Yep, last call. When you quit, you need 3 more kills. Let me guess. Shaw, Albumin, and Zerd. You're close. Jelly guy, that's Flan. That's Zerd. Big Bandy, that's Albumin. I'm 2 for 3 so far. Last one I said was Shaw. The, yeah, the Kadare. The Abyssy boss. Earthim. Kadare. Yeah. Oh! When the Xbox reveals. We didn't go over the Xbox showcase yet today. We'll do that later? After sortie? Really? It was better than the Sony one? I was kind of worried. I was like, it was, I hope it's not as bad as the Sony one. I know, right? It's like I have more hope in Sony doing well than Xbox, so it'd be a really big surprise if Xbox did better than Sony this year. Sounds like they may have? No problem, no problem. Congrats everyone again on the AEONIC. I am just doing a little bit of inventory management. Head off. It is sortie time already. Finish the AEONIC with 3 minutes left to spare for sortie. Oh, that's cool. It's Aminon Day, and I have Riposta up. Cool. Beans. Well, you gotta remember, I don't follow Xbox news, like, at all, so me watching that would be like, it would all be a surprise. Like, I don't keep up with any of the Xbox news at all. Other than that, what, like, permeates through the mainstream. Yeah, sure. Like, if you guys ever have any, like, Ashweed or Gravewood or anything, I will buy it. I will take it off your hands, or whatever you want. I am never in a deficit for AEONIC pops, ever. Although I am sometimes limited by my inventory. I can't hold too much all at once. Did I not invite Ash? Dang it. Well, yeah, I mean, we've been doing AEONIC Sunday for like 5 years now. 4 to 5 years, so it's a tradition at this point. We've been around. We know the ins and outs of the content. All the sweet spots. Damn, Gutrek, rubbing it in. Good. It's nice to see believers happy. For once. Usually they're in shambles. Gotta revel. Catch ya. I know. feels, man. The feels. Too strong. They can play this at my funeral. Hey, Bitter. What's up? How you doing? I hope so. I hope Fujito beat him up. Yeah, right. Fujito looks like scrappy. Like he would know how to take you in a fight. Like he wouldn't be able to beat you in a direct like strength contest probably, but he would like he'd be crafty, right? He'd find a way to pull a knife or something, or get a cheap shot in somehow. He'd have like sand in his pocket and blind you. Wow, loading. Not nice. Wow. Dude, Tanaka would wreck everyone. Tanaka would destroy. Yeah. Dude, I could see Tanaka like bringing out the switchblade to explain game balance. He's like, you see why we have balance in the game? See why his balance is so important? Like whips out the switchblade, balances on his finger. And you know what happens when we set the balance, don't you? He just stabs into the desk as hard as he can. Yes, Tanaka sir. Yes, Tanaka sir. Anything you want, Tanaka. Or would it be Tanaka-san? Or whatever. Yes, Tanaka-san. Yes, Tanaka-san. We will balance the game. Dude, where the fuck did you find that store? Did you like look it up, find it, and then drive all the way out there to just get that screenshot and at me? I bet you did. I bet you anything that store wasn't even on your way. You drove out of your way to get there just to take a picture of it. You donkey. I'll give you credit. You're committed. You're committed. Yeah, Bear's wife is like, where are we? Where are we going? Like, don't worry about it, honey. Don't worry about it. There's something I gotta do. You'll know when we get there. Oh, that's cool. How's Guam? Yo, Olive Garden? What I remember the most about Olive Garden? Breadsticks and soup. I don't remember any food at all from Olive Garden except for breadsticks and soup. That's it. And it was great. Wouldn't change a thing. Hey, how's it going?
Hey. I think we have, needed to
I have a
do
pasta
A
fill.
and F before Aminon?
I think we did A yesterday. Oh, you mean like A shard?
We also had to do E to get fragment 1, so we got A shard again, and now we need to do it so we can do E after Aminon.
True. Yeah, so we have to go straight to A, kill a boss to get E ready, and then
do F for our last fragment.
I think it's G.
Aminon.
I think we did F last last
Oh.
night. So G.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right.
A, G, Aminon, E.
Not like I wouldn't have checked the
Yeah,
tips
exactly.
once we're in anyway, but...
Yep. Actually, I'll just use stew pot and ash. So if it's in 16 minutes, that should be, yeah, that's more than enough time. We'll be fine there.
With the amount of crap we've got to do before Aminon, that should be fine.
Yep.
It's gonna be like, what, roughly 14 to go do A and then do G, and there'll still be the Aminon startup time. Just getting, it'll probably be ready by the time we get to it.
Probably won't sing until we actually get to the A boss. Not at the start. Probably we'll do the normal stuff. Alright, should be good. Going in.
Okay.
Shop check. Should be good. Looks good. Alright, going in. Good to go.
Okay. A shard, G shard, 1, 2, 4. Yeah, everything is as we expected.
Okay. Man, I haven't been to those restaurants in forever. Like the Olive Garden, Red Lobster. What are more? What's more? I can't remember them all. Wow, Bella right here.
Yeah,
That's
odd to see it
rare.
here so early.
Yeah.
I mean, it usually ends up over here. I didn't think it would tend to start over here.
Guess it randomly can. I have literally never been to a Chili's before. I think I've been to an Applebee's one time, but never a Chili's. All rats. Ready?
Okay, rake is ready.
Scoochie? I was thinking, if I want to go really crazy with this free nuke stuff, I can also free nuke preemptively on the Scholar while we set up, like tier 5 and 4.
Just don't
Obviously, I
set on
want to be
Ida.
careful on like Ida and not feed it TP before we have to, but I think all the other nodes would be fine.
Not B or F either.
Yep, can't do BRF because it'll...
So it's pretty much A, E, C, G, right? That just, it's like half of them.
Yep. I think maybe B and F are okay, like, after the initial volley. I could start free nuking. Because then it's like, it's gonna change, like, we can't really do anything about it. Like, I don't think it matters at that point. Oh, where are we going? Back to the start? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, technically, I guess we could have run straight to B, but is that
No.
faster? If you're already heading that way, go ahead. But
No. I would get lost. I don't go that path often. I'm sure I'd get there eventually, but it wouldn't.
it's actually not that far off because it's on the north side, if I recall correctly. Where is it? I don't usually go from A boss to B device. B boss is more, but I think it is on the north side. Yeah, so it wouldn't be that far away. It's actually if you cut across, angling it, it might not be that much longer than going back to the start. But you need to know where you were going.
Yeah.
Oh fuck!
What?
I'm an idiot.
Which one's
And
coded?
somehow my brain was still on F, even though we said G.
Okay.
I am now in fucking F basement like an idiot. So I've got to go find a Bitzer and leave so we can get to G. So
Yep.
go ahead and I guess get to
I'll
G.
make my
and
way to.
wait.
I'll find the Bitzer and make my way to G.
Oh yeah, I guess you have plenty of time to proc the Bitzer. Somehow, despite all our talking, going, oh yeah, it is. We do need to do G, not F. It didn't reset. And here I am talking about how B is closer, as if we were going there. And then I went there, and no.
You know what? I should have put that together because I was like, you were talking about B, and I was thinking, yeah, I could cut across B, baby, and then get to C. But I never
C
like.
would not be close at all.
I never
C
said
is
it.
like completely on the
Yeah.
other side of the freaking map. It's on the south side.
Yeah, I was about to say like, but I'm going to C, so.
And if
But-
you'd
but
said that probably
I
would have
know.
made a difference.
Yeah. I was just thinking about like how once I'm at B, I know how to get to C because that's usually like what I do for the fire elementals. And I could like cut across there or just get to the portal, but yeah.
Feels bad knowing I just fucked over the chance of this being like an actual good run.
That'll still be fine.
I mean, it'll be basic. It won't be a good run. Like, we're not gonna get anything more than normal done. Probably gonna be fucking 10k short of what it should be. Gonna end up with a 50k Aminon instead of a 60k.
I wonder if you open that, if I'll get credit for that. Why not?
The F
think
bits
you-
are just, you definitely won't. Are we
Yeah.
gonna be in F at any point this run?
No.
Should I just leave it there?
You could just open it now.
In Q.
Because, even if we did re-enter F, we'd have to kill the Wildkeep Reap, because it'll be
Oh,
open. That's the
fuck.
mechanic for F, yeah.
Yeah, we never run into that because we don't normally go in there on accident.
Bitzer's in the vampire room, but I guess I'll get that, because...
Yeah, just get it procced. I'll be in the basement shortly now. consistent.
Yeah. Ready? Go quick, maybe it'll make it before I have to re-sing.
Taking fucking forever to get its ass over here.
Yeah. Disco chain, express.
Fucking god damn it. Stunned me. Now I'm fucking fine on runes. Pressing.
Disco chain.
Pressing.
you know what, Art Man? You know what, Ken? You're not invited to Vagary this week, okay? Consider your invitation revoked until you learn how to behave. We're at the start of the vampire room.
Okay.
Oh, man. What the hell?
Magnificent job aggroing everything there.
Yeah. Try to avoid the other one. These can be lullabied. They can be.
You'd think a lot of undead can be slept with light-based sleeps. Yeah, come to it. We didn't used to have Bard for this, so that wouldn't
Right.
have normally been an option.
You can't lullaby the foamer, but I'm pretty sure you can the vampire.
Okay, so we have fragments 1 through 4 in E, so to Aminon.
2 amino. They should remove addendum. I think it's kind of dumb.
Remove what?
Addendum. Like addendum white, addendum black. It should just be like when you use light arts, it should just be everything. When you use dark arts, it should be everything. Why
I
is there
mean,
an
one of
extra
the
layer?
primary things I've always fucking hated about Scholar is just... especially having to use addendums, but I mean, even just switching between light arts and dark arts is annoying as shit, to be honest.
Yeah, agree. I kind of understand that more for like the theme of the job, but still, that's more annoying than it should be. But especially like the fact that there's another layer of like, okay, you get some
you
white mage
strats.
until you, yeah. Might have lost art.
Yeah, I did. He's running a little behind now.
It adds layer of management, but there's already too much management. It's just like, I don't know, it feels like too much. Why do I need to use light arts and then another job ability to unlock a little bit more spells? And then enlightenment, which is like, I guess, well, enlightenment's kind of different. You can use one of anything. Wish enlightenment was just a mode. It was permanent. Yeah, and that's why I think like light arts and dark arts are fine with that. Having to waste an extra gem to go into addendum white or black, it's like, why? You already have to waste your time to use your light or dark arts. Why add an extra step to unlock further spells? I'm sure I have those spells. Okay. Alright, good to go.
Right the fuck on top of him.
Really good at getting him to go up on that perch, though.
And I'm muted for the next full fucking minute. That sucks.
Use it or what?
Takes a long time when Martel's not casting.
Yeah.
So I got 15 seconds before I can fucking cast anything.
Tacticians. Monk roll. Okay, remove. Ready for balance?
Balance is up.
Tabula. comet. Impact coin.
$99K, 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 $99K.
Oh, cool.
$65K leaden. $99K comet. No death?
My death didn't go.
Thought we fixed this shit.
Try 6 second wait now.
I mean, it was a 1 and a 5 before, right?
was
Didn't we
4
go
and
back
5.
to what it was working on? It was 4 and 5 after you changed it.
Ready
And then
for
while we were
reset?
discussing it after the run that other time, we changed it back to a 1 and a 5, right?
Yeah, I thought it worked. It was at 5.
Yeah.
Ready for wildcard?
Okay, ready. $390 TV, that was also a minute off holster.
Yep, it's going right now.
Okay. Gambit. $99K, 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 $99K. Very good. Okay, bolsters off. $85K lead. That's
This
like
one-
really high.
I sworn it
Death
worked before.
did not magic burst.
Oh, 6 seconds made it too late.
Got 97K comet out of it. An 85K leaden, so like damage is really good otherwise, but
I did the first volley and I think both the combo worked, so maybe death had to have been on weakness. Yeah, everything's. Oh, death isn't ready here. Might not be ready. Okay, it worked. I don't know what happened that time. Now it's working.
leaden damage has been extremely high today.
I can, run and go.
Ready? I got Gambit everything back, but this thing's gonna die so much fast I don't think I should use it.
Okay. It's probably dead in 2 volleys. Oh, you wanna know why?
damage for that extra
Yeah,
gain from
it's
the
gain.
11.
Well, yeah, I got the 11. The cookie card 11. That's the difference, I guess. That's couch is still on? This is just warm. No, my death wasn't up. 7 seconds. This is going too quick.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much point in going faster than your deaths can keep up with. Like, you did get Valiance, right? Like, what?
Yeah.
You're just getting TP that fast, so you're going as soon as you have TP?
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta check both factors.
Well, I mean, this is new because I have been casting my fast cast set for death before, so I probably lost a
So
lot
your
of
recast
fast
is longer
Yeah.
on death.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
So
you
that's-
could adjust the set for a little bit more fast cast then.
I guess so. Yeah.
Like, clearly, as long as it's not completely just your fast cast set, you're going to be overcapping on damage. So, could tilt things a little bit back more towards recast reduction.
I think I will. Yeah.
I think if it weren't for the failed Helix, the failed death on the Helix skill chain, and then that death
just
recast
didn't go
not
off.
being
It
up,
would've
that
done cap
probably would
damage.
have been
Yeah.
like perfect.
I think what happened was it was so close after to the Helix skill chain. Wait, when did it not go off? Maybe that's what it was.
So the Helix skill chain
Did
after the
Kaustra
first
first,
Kaustra
right?
is where it failed to fire. There was no death
Okay,
on that one.
that makes sense then. Because I did
Think
death
recast
to
wasn't
end the
up?
Kaustra. It was probably down. Most likely,
You
yeah.
did it too fast after the
Did too
death.
fast. Because I went really quick after Kaustra. I went straight into the Helix.
You'll be able to see in the VOD. It'll give you a recast failure
Yeah.
message for that one, I think.
It must have been that. I might start doing. I'm just gonna start casting Comet instead of Death for the after Kaustra.
Since it'll probably hit max damage anyway.
Yeah, it's doing 99k anyways. I mean, it doesn't matter if I do Death or Comet.
Oh right.
I guess Death is
When a
faster.
spell recast is down, it doesn't tell you that the recast. It doesn't give you a recast message. It just says you can't cast that right now.
Mhm.
That's annoying.
I guess
Just
the
tell
idea
you
of going
why.
very
Just be like,
quickly
you
after
can't cast
Kaustra?
that because your
'Cause I want-
recast wasn't up.
Yeah, I want the Helix ticking like right away as soon as it possibly
Yeah.
can.
I mean, if Comet recast is up, which it should be because the recast is pretty short, right? Then
Yeah.
and Comet is still going to cap damage. There's no reason to cast Death specifically, as long as you can still fit. Like, because you can't Death and Comet on that skill chain, can you? Like, you could Comet after the
Nope,
first
only one.
Nocto Helix.
Yeah,
But
Comet
like for the
would be
rest
back
of it,
up.
there's no other MB windows till
Yeah.
the weapon skill, right?
Correct.
So yeah, you're fine to just Comet right there instead. Because with Aftermath up and Bolster going, it looks like it's just going to hit cap damage most of the time anyway. Why did I get that?
Ready for Embolden for Gen?
Okay, going Embolden.
Go.
We good?
Yep.
Okay.
Switching. Switching.
Looks like we'll only get 3 more bosses done. 21 minutes.
Yeah, we already did G. Oh, we can't really enter.
Oh.
So let's just do Ida, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense.
We could do a thing and Ida, or just Ida and then maybe a thing after. It's probably better to have a little buffer for Ida, though. So I say just D and Ida, and then if we have time.
D Ida, and then if we can go, try to go, we can go like get a shard again or something afterwards. Run up
Yep.
to the what's it called?
Exactly.
Where
I
was
did not see the
Bitzer?
bits. Where are we? Over in E. Yeah, I don't remember the bits at all. So maybe
Okay,
it's
then
in
we
that
just
corner?
gotta look left and see if it's in room 4 or the hallway there, because that or okay, yeah, I think it's here. Yeah, it's just around the corner. I couldn't remember seeing it, but I also was like, where have we not been yet?
Yeah.
Okay, so we gotta go back to the start and then go do D shard and Ida. Or D shard and Degay, then Ida.
Yeah. Gosh darn it. I heard D and then just immediately went to D.
Yeah, you can't say anything to these things while you're accessing a menu, 'cause
Yeah.
otherwise your brain does the stupid.
Yeah. Here D, go D.
Yes, pretty much.
You don't need samurai roll to
No, I'm good.
multi-step.
You wanna
Okay,
get
good.
you wanna get A shard again?
Yeah, that's something.
Like we had A shard before, so we did A boss, so you could just get that again. And we have some excess time, I think, or at least I'm not gonna have enough time to do an extra boss or something. So I think I don't think we need to rush with getting D shard or anything.
I think I usually B too.
Yeah. Wow, that is a huge clusterfuck of mobs. Jesus Christ. Is it too much to ask to just have 3? Like... God damn it, there were 3, but then they immediately moved in next to all the other ones. Ruined. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, you bastards are so fucking annoying. They are just so cluster fucked up. Won't have as much spare time as I thought. This sucks. Every time I think I have 3, they group up again. Okay, I think I've got a set to work on now. Jesus Christ, that took way too long.
Oh, isn't that nice? Well, I got the other half, it looks like. Wow.
Well, as long as they're messing with you and not interrupting my skill chains, whatever. Feel free to enjoy that mess. Okay, I just finished the second mob. One more.
You might need sneak invisible to get through here.
Should be fine.
Oh, right. I can't escape using the portal because we don't even have the chart yet.
Yeah. Won't be long till we have it, though. Okay, got the shard.
Yeah.
I'll sneak and invis up and get over there.
At this point, I think I just have to wait. Exit. So. God, I saw
It
this
was like
Please don't be
really
man away.
annoyingly, like, clumpy. Okay,
Hardcore enemy
I bailed.
Okay, that's fine.
Be fine as long as one of the red mages doesn't dispel me.
Yeah. It's happened before, too.
And dispel is just obnoxiously hard to resist. It's stupid accurate.
I hate that aspect of it, and on top of that, it's like always random. Like, you just randomly fuck you up.
What
You
they
can't
get with it,
control
yeah.
what
There's
it
no way
is.
really to. You can try to increase your luck, but I have like 20 buffs up in Shale and they get my phalanx. Right.
Every damn time.
What it feels like anyway.
Good to go?
Okay. Okay, icy grasp. No proc yet. Get procced. God, this fucking para would just. Jesus Christ. Stunning every shit out of me. Okay, break is ready. God damn it!
Alright.
I am too fucking busy at the beginning of these for that to be happening. Especially when it's stunning the shit out of me and I have to get paralyzed off. Okay, break is ready.
Let's go, Shane.
It's a little bit further away than before. Make sure you're still in range.
Yep.
I did not see... You might be in range, Zoid isn't. I don't see nukes going off.
Yep. Going again. Going.
Yeah, we just like lost half our rate.
I should be doing the Paraline, I think, and I can on these bosses, for sure. Because I'm already in light arts to do this storm anyway, so it wouldn't really be much trouble either. Except that remember
If
to
it
do it.
paralyzes me and I'm having trouble getting it off, then yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
normally it's not too much of an issue, but
Sometimes it's
I-
super long, yeah.
I had... He decided to stun a lot. It didn't fire for some reason. He decided to stun a lot, and I was paralyzed, so everything got delayed, and I didn't have time to throw in extra foils or flashes. I was struggling just to even be ready to rake.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not wearing epiolatry, so I'm like a huge chunk of enmity lacking for this, because
Yeah.
I'm using ligaments. Normally, that's not an issue.
Still finding the balance. Yeah, it's gonna be a pain. Well, I think it's gonna be worth it in the long run if I can find that balance of like holding back when I need to hold back. I'm still like new to it though.
Minutes for Ida, which
Oh, that
should be
should-
fine, but
That should be fine. Worst case scenario, the F thing probably only costs us like getting A today, or going to A boss. Because I think it only lost us like 2 to 3 minutes total.
well, we already did A.
A boss?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
yeah, we
started
did.
with HR. We had to go to A boss. We did A, and then I went to F instead of G.
It's like maybe like B or C boss then. Like one extra first floor boss is probably what it costs. Because we're still going to get in all the basement bosses. And I don't think we would have had time to do B and F, even if we had all the time right now. Or should I say Ida, B, and then F?
We'll get Ida done. That's the main thing because it eases up the JA restrictions.
Yep.
We don't need like SPs twice in the run at that point. So
What
we
is
can just
tomorrow?
Hmm?
What would be tomorrow? We need G and F probably, and then or in. We should have fragment 1 to 4 after this, right?
We'll need to do A boss again to prep E, and then yeah.
A, B, C.
We'll have to do B, C,
F, G.
F, G, yeah.
Okay.
It'll definitely be a late Aminon.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be so late that we can't get E done after or anything, though.
Concerned about the third. Maybe not. No, it's gonna be.
That's, yeah, not sure how that one's gonna go. Normally, I don't think we're doing an Ambinon this late in the run on the by the second.
I suppose if we get one more boss done after Ambinon, it would be okay for the third Ambinon run.
Yeah, if it was a basement boss, because then we'd have 2 fragments.
Yeah. We'll definitely get E done. That's one fragment.
The thing is, the only other basement boss we could do would be Ida, because we're gonna do we'll have done E and G and F that run, because we had to get G and F for Ambinon, and then we do.
So
there's not much else that we we'll see if we have enough time for that.
The inverse of today, not the inverse, no, but yeah.
Okay, Wildkeeper side is bits are free.
I'm not seeing it, but I don't think we're gonna have much time after either.
I don't expect much time after either, honestly. I figure we had enough that I could check over here.
Yeah. Maybe get the re-enter from the basement.
Yeah, just have one character bail out and come back in. We'll just get that chest.
I don't see it though. So it's super deep in.
Let's see how much time we have when Ida dies, but I don't think we're gonna have time to go get anything else. I think it's pretty much just gonna be like H basement chest from re-entry. Good.
Well,
okay. Wait.
17 seconds.
Oh, that's gonna be a bit.
Good to go.
Okay, flash flood. Rock. Careful about Zoid's distance again this time, we're pretty far away.
Yeah.
Okay, Rake is ready. Time looks decent. We're at about 2 minutes now.
Okay, go on. Going scooching.
Okay, check your distance again. It moved.
Yeah, yeah. It's at 18.
Okay, it looks like it's fine. It may have gotten a lot of TP hitting me, though. It stunned my stone skin, apparently.
Looking pretty good. Keep going.
Yeah. One more should finish it off. Where's my +1 case, damn it?
Yeah.
No, I cast that a little bit early. I don't know if that hit everyone.
Effect on Ash, so technically, yeah.
Recycling wasn't in range. I'll recast it.
Okay.
Got them. They're good now.
Thank you.
And I guess technically I could just run for the Bitzer if you don't want to drag everyone around. Although it might be useful to have a break if things look ugly near the Bitzer.
Yeah, I'll come. Yeah. I'll probably leave my characters here at the start, but I'll come on region.
Still go ahead and accession a invis.
Okay.
Damn, I mean, a minute left and it's got to be at least in the big room, maybe further.
It's in the Vaughn room, they weren't good. If not, no shot.
Yeah, it doesn't look good. If it's any further than that. Like, getting out, maybe getting back in and having time to hit the chest is another matter.
Nope, Bitzer, you just have to, like, separate. I've heard rumors that there's an add-on, or a thing, a packet thing, that will tell you where it is, but that's just a rumor. Nope, it's not even here.
Yeah, it's not here. Let's see here. We have fragment 1, a shard, a metal, fragment 4. So we gotta get 2 more fragments and a boss next run. And yeah, we're like about to time out here.
All that and Aminon with at least 15, 60 minutes left to do Ida. And maybe.
Feels a little iffy.
Definitely be able to do that, all that tomorrow, but like having...
Wow. I managed to get a character within sight of both the corner rooms here. It wasn't in either. It was like in the hallway or in the very last room.
Room 2 at the very, 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 very end.
Okay, let's see. Galley tool.
I see a 65 HK run.
Yeah. There's the galley total.
Thank you.
I feel like it's been a really fucking long time since I got a +2.
Yeah. I'm getting close to my mess opening. I'm at 28 of 30. I think I'm gonna open when everyone's at 30. So I'll get mass depression. It's a bite-sized
Extra depression. I just get my daily dose of depression.
Yeah. Got some things to iron out, but I feel like potential's there. Aminon went really well. I won't be shocked if that was our best Aminon ever. I'll get the splits for it later. post in the Discord. Actually, just get in there. We had one small thing go wrong, which was like the death not being on recast because of the set change. Going too quick to do the helix.
And strictly speaking, the failed death that occurred during the tabula bolster period was also a recast-related failure, right? Because you went so fast after the Kalstra skill chain.
Yep.
So yeah, if you just do a comment to close that one, that should eliminate that issue. And then if you get an 11 tacticians, you just have to pay a little more attention to death recast before starting the skill chain, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't even think the look. Yeah,
it was.
I thought, like,
well, normally it's
up.
fine. Like, as long as we get Valiants, it's normally fine. Although another thing you could look at is optimizations for recast reduction on your death set. Could drop some damage and go for some additional recast reduction, because you know we want it to always hit 99k, but it was hitting 99k a good portion of the time in a full fast cast set. So as long as you pay some mind keeping damage high, you can probably pack more fast cast in there and still maintain cap damage, especially with AM3 up and good MP. So adjusting that could buy you some additional recast reduction. What is, like, if you wanted to, you could figure out, like, what's your average, or on a good roll, how long does it take to get 1,000 TP on recycling? Like, what's the fastest you could do a skill chain, and then how long after death, like, what's your recast, right? You could figure out how much lower you'd want to get your recast and try to target that. Although you need to have one of your characters give you inspiration constantly if you wanted to do it under the same conditions.
Yeah.
Or I guess
there
technically,
is a pretty big difference.
You could
it's
also.
Like 5 is decent, 11 is insane for overflow. That's why damage is so high today.
The lead damage.
Even when I
is
go
really
as
good.
quick as I want, I still end up with like 1700 TP instead of like 1,000. And then not getting a 5 or 11, it's like, it's so slow. It's insane how slow it is. The difference.
It'd be nice if we had more sources of less random regain, but like since they never gave us indie regain, the rotten bastards.
No.
Like that'd be so good if it was a thing, because like just the base bonus plus geomancy plus 10. I mean, if we had indie regain, it would probably be really good. Although we would be trading off, you know, some other indie spell.
Well, maybe we don't need int anymore. Remember, aren't we a little bit overcapped?
Only with everything. So that's like tincture and also like bolster indie int is a lot. It's like 90, I think.
Yeah.
So if we dropped 90 int, you'd uncap D int on Kalstra for sure. Like, I think in the original notes, we were like 47 over or something, and that's with tincture and all the other little bits. I think I got the notes in here somewhere. 46 over with Soul Voice Etudes, Enlightenment, Bolsty Ender Int, Tincture, Food. You're not using a +7 int food anymore, are you?
Nope.
And we're not using Tincture, so let's figure out how much you're actually over now.
I mean, they technically had Riposte today, but...
Oh, well, today, yeah, but unless you're going to use Riposte every time, we can't take that as the standard either.
Yeah.
So...
It's been standard Supot now.
-7. Assuming you have Enlightenment, you'll have Enlightenment because we're wild carding between the two sets, not just random dealing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Enlightenment will always be up for the Kalstra. So if you drop food and the tincture from this, you're 19 over cap.
Yeah, so wouldn't be able to...
So you can drop a little bit of int. Like if you wanted to optimize another set, you could drop a little bit of int for Kalstra, but not a lot. Oh, and actually this int value is for stage 5 prime staff. So if you're using Bunzi, then That already changed.
I
It
did
actually might
swap
not even be
back to
capped anymore.
Boomsy. For the magic damage. Or magic
So-
burst damage, sorry.
Minus 15 minus 13. Okay, so that's another int drop going from stage 5 prime staff. Oh, but that's 45 because it's inky strap, right? That's 35 plus because of 45 minus 15 minus 13. So that's a loss of 17 int. So 46 minus 17 minus 20 minus 7. You are 2 int overcapped.
Two.
So no, you
Oh,
you can't
man.
drop any int right now.
What happens if I swap back to Path B Neame? I won't cap anymore.
There's probably still some things we could change here and there.
And I might be overcapping 99k. Depends how close I
Yeah,
get.
I mean, even if D int isn't capped, like completely overcapped anymore, you might still be hitting 99k because we don't know how much over we are when damage is perfect. We just know that it's close enough that like missing a comet stack can put us under. But anyway, it does still work fully where it is.
You got your monthly, son?
Bread Butcher just subscribed.
Yeah, I've had everything done for a long time. It's been so long since I did it all that I had to go check and make sure I did it because it felt like it'd been more than a month. I must have done it all fairly early in the month last time.
Fucking voice was that, chat? What was that? I definitely did my psyche, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, I mean, there was a good reason to do that as soon as you could at that point.
So you have 5 psyche right now, and then I have 0?
I have 5 right now. I'll have 10 after the update. So I still need one more month worth to hit a
So I can't even make a stage 3.
stage 4.
Okay. I can't make a stage 3 because I don't have any psyche at all.
Gifted
If I
3
wanted to.
subscriptions.
I was just
Stage 3
thinking the
only
other
takes
day I
5.
wanted to upgrade. Yeah, I don't have
Stage
5.
3, you'll have 5 after the update, won't you?
Oh yeah, now I can. Yeah, well after the update. I just meant like,
So you
I was
couldn't
saying
have done
how-
it till then.
yeah. I was, but all month I was like, oh, I should really make one. I should really upgrade so I could start getting the
And you never
Sedgwick.
actually tried it and
And I
discovered
couldn't.
that you couldn't.
Yeah. Yeah. So I
There you
guess
go.
good that I didn't even try because I wouldn't have been able
Well,
to.
I mean, all it would have done is you to find out you couldn't.
Procrastination pays off. Bread Butcher, thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 4 months of support, sorry. And Bacon with the first snipe of the day. Thank you, thank you. Thank you guys for the support.
So
Congrats on the
I could
gifted
make a
subs.
stage 3 now, but there's not much point.
Sword? What did you decide? Are you doing sword or great sword?
Probably sword. I don't see. There's even less point into doing greatsword. I mean, like literally, what the hell am I gonna do with that?
It's pretty.
I mean, it looks just as pretty at stage 2 as it does at stage 5.
True.
You just don't have an afterglow is all. Like it's like you get access to the model of the weapon at a garbage tier stage.
This may be a mistake on their end.
I mean, it's real easy to get your lock style appearance going. You just don't get the purple glow unless you're all the way up there. And of course, I've still got nothing to make on art.
I heard Prime Hand in Hand is pretty depressing. It's not great. It just doesn't synergize well with Monk's abilities and such. Like, it's not bad, but Monk has better synergy with other weapons. but that's just the word. I haven't seen like extensive testing or anything. Yeah, most of my input points spent. We'll be getting besieged monthly by now.
Honestly, most of the regular silver voucher ROEs, the monthly, I just don't even fucking bother with anymore. Especially not besieged. Who cares?
Yeah. Got so many silver vouchers. Last month too.
I
Maybe
burned
more than I
through a
could
lot of them
spend.
this month, but didn't manage to get the luck with anything really nice like regal stuff.
Yeah. I got recycling Shinryu cloak. That's about it.
I mean, that's a pretty good gain, honestly. That's a rare piece.
Yeah. Why now I have Shinryu cloak on every single character.
Although, I mean, getting out on recycling was kind of
Yeah,
like...
what am I gonna do with it? Yeah.
yeah.
Permacore forever and ever and ever.
Although I did notice that I actually have a bunch of silver vouchers on my mules, my dark matter mules, that I probably should have used, but...
Yeah. Are they 99?
Yeah.
Okay. You can use them.
Yeah, I burned through their vouchers last trope campaign. Before this one. They just have built up some again. Not a ton, but like a few rounds worth. I just couldn't be bothered to go through all those right now. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and drop.
See you. Have a good night.
Later.
Alright, I know it says Dynamics tonight on the schedule, but because it's update night, I don't think we're doing Dynamics tonight, for the record. Hope nobody's looking forward to that. But, probably do Dynamics, postpone it for tomorrow night, because of the update day. I just picked up my Moglophone now, and I'm not sure how that's gonna interact with our segment run tomorrow. Keep that in mind. What's 20 hours from 8:10? Would that be 4:10 p.m.? Or just 4 hours? Yeah, it would be like 4:17. Okay, we should be good. So cruise and lock. Just keep in mind we'll be doing your segment farm around like 4:20 tomorrow. 4:20, blaze it. So we won't be doing super early, but it'll be before Omen still. Okay? Chat, only thinking about one thing, huh? I spent my ambu points. Did that. But I didn't spend it on everyone. How long until prison? Every time I see PoE, I immediately think Prison of Elders. Fucking Destiny. Destiny 1. Path of Exile 2. Is that soon? Is that this year? What, you don't know? Yeah, I'd rather not rush it. Oh, no rush at all. I'm gonna try to spend some more of my ambu points first. You can't spawn snipe. That's against the rules. Infraction. Objection. That's a red card. You're banned. You're done. No spawn camping allowed. You got none. You didn't got him. You got none. Oh, Bread Butcher and Bacon. Let's do your spins now, too. You guys are still there. First spins of the day, I believe. Cool, cool. Okay, okay. Did Believers win today? They sure did. Easy win. Easy win, a Believer W. Get wrecked, Doubters. Yeah. This was Doubters today. This is after the AEONIC run ended. Their wallet got jacked. Alright, here we go. Bread Butcher spin, incoming, and boom! Good luck, good luck. And, ooh, a rant. First rant of the day, chat. What do we rant about? Yo, and Snoopy with the 7,025 bits. Thank you so much. That's not a snipe. That's a bazooka.
119 just cheered 7,000.
That's 1, 2, 3, I believe, right? Very, very cool. Thank you so much. Let's see. Hold on, I have to update this. Bread Butcher. That brings you up to 25k grass, 30 mil total for Gil. Okay. Next up is Bacon Spin. Good luck, good luck. And boom. Yuko, you haven't won yet. Calm down. Oh, Bacon Bomb with another rant. Here, you get a Yuko rant. Is that okay? Yuko rant incoming? Listen, speak to my manager, okay? If you have a problem, speak to my manager. That brings Bacon to 3,955 K channel points. 442? 443 Gil. 443. Yep, got it. Next up we have Snoopy. Snoopy with the 3 spins. Yuko, hold on. Wait. Chill. Yuko feels confident he's gonna win here. He's feeling it. He's vibing. Alright. You're that confident, huh? Alright, here we go. Snoopy's first spin. 75k channel points. Not bad, not bad. We'll have to sort out jobs. I think maybe it's possible, but I'm not sure exactly how. If it's just for RP and we're not actually trying to kill it, maybe? This is talking about Kalunga, by the way. Like, I would have to take Zoid, Naya, and Regen to make it work. So that means we need like a Rima Bard. You have Rima Bard? Do we have a Rima Bard among the people there? To take over for Ash. For the last key item. So we could make 3 work if we have a Bard to work with. That would be 3 birds, 1 stone, or something. What was that? 75k channel points. Okay. Do we have a day for that, by the way? What day and time? Tuesday late. Okay. That works. Okay. 2,255. Okay. Spin number 2. And Thursday late. Okay. Dynamis RP. Alright, not bad. That brings you up to the second. That's your second Dynamis RP. 2. Obviously, it can be converted to 50k channel points if you don't want Dynamis RP, like with everything else. And then spin number 3 of 3. Boom. Ooh, another 75k channel points. Not bad. Racking up those channel points. Total up to 2,330. 330. Okay. Alright, I think we are all caught up. Forget any, right? Okay, Tuesday. I'm gonna add it to the schedule now. Tuesday late and Thursday late. Okay, Monday is gonna be, we're shifting Dynamics Divergence to Monday instead of tonight, because it's update night. Dynadeep Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday is another Dynamics day. We can still do it. We'll just do it before or after. Sunday? Thursday late. RP. Tuesday. Alright, added. Reminder chat, we added the next week's schedule up, so if you want to schedule anything for this week, there's openings left. Now remember, if it looks like a day or a night is full, it's still good to ask. So he's got plenty of time in certain days to do more than one thing. It never hurts. No problem, no problem. No, I only leave Artman and Ken behind. Hey Ted, what's up? How's your Sunday going so far? Wait, the Ionic run is in 45 minutes? Wait, hold on. I thought we already did the Ionic run. What do you mean in 45? Nobody told me about the Ionic run in 45 minutes. When was this decided? Oh shit, the double Aeonic run day. Wow. Are we doing this Aeonic run during maintenance? Ah, okay. You guys don't mess around, huh? Bunch of hardcore 11 players. The best day would be to open up all these case plus ones if I wanted to min-max it. I have 28 plus ones per character right now. That's gonna be over 100 mass opening. 100. 9, 10, yeah, 3 hours, 15 minutes until main. Correct. Hey, Jabberwocky. How's it going? You have a good weekend? Looking forward to Monday? What is the war TP cape for doing Savage? Yeah, I say sword TP. I think Warrior gets so much double attack, like it's insane amount of double attack already, TPing in Sekpada and traits alone, and merits even, that you're probably wanting to stack sword TP as much as you possibly can in the accessory slots and obviously Samurai roll. I was never a fan of the 100% double attack sets at the cost of losing literally all the other meaningful stats like sword TP. Yeah. That's what I would do. That's what I do, I should say. I'm just trying to spend some points right now, just a little bit, and we're gonna do our Seg run. Tonight's the last night to do your monthlies. Tonight's update night, so yeah. Get your monthlies done, get your psyche. You already missed login points if you didn't do that by this morning. It's too late to do that now. Yep. It's the True Blue monthly reset. I like DT. Could do PDT, but I generally think like most of the time you're not getting hit with like physical moves that can necessarily one-shot you. It's usually like both, like magic or physical. Mostly magic. Or breath damage, stuff like that, so I favor PDT or DT more than PDT. I know, it's a bigger amount, but I just don't think it's lethal. I don't like, I mean, PDT's fine. But you're talking about a difference of 5 PDT. Whereas having DT full time, you get 5% DT, which works for everything. Magic, physical, and breath. And then most of the time, like that 5% PDT, like what's it really doing? Either you're already capped or it doesn't really matter much. Yeah, but most of the really threatening stuff is breath damage that, you know, MDT is not doing much for. Well, for example, like better damage, halo damage. If you're doing V25s, you'd want DT for that. Not DT. Or sorry, not PDT or MDT. Moon Bros, I think, are wrong here. For content that matters, that's actually threatening, you'll want the DT. Plus, now with Empyrean +3, and like fucking like Cicada and all and Neame, you get so much DT now that it's actually significant. And stacking it is even more significant. Chances are you don't even need the extra 5% PDT to even cap with everything else added. So yeah, DT for sure. DT gang represent. Oh, wow. Throwing shade. Jesus. Where did that come from? This is why you need an autopilot, Rex. You're so rude that nobody wants to drive with you. You need a computer to do it. Did you see the screenshot that Bitter posted in the Discord? This dude drove like 300 miles out of his way to go to a donkey store to get a screenshot to at me and ask if I go to that store or something like that. He literally drove all the way across Japan just for that screenshot. You believe that? You actually believe that? Yeah, dude went to Guam. He swam to Guam just to roast me. I don't know whether I'm insulted or impressed. Maybe a little bit of both. Gotta respect the dedication. Haven't I spent on? Okay. Just gonna finish on. Grom was really just a cover for getting your ass beat by Fujito. True! I believe it. Dude got headbutted into the ground. Forehead harder than steel. Cold rolled steel. You don't even know. You don't even understand how hard-headed. That did the troops. Oh no. Hey, show some respect. That head is gonna protect you from Godzilla one day. The secret weapon. Protect you from the kaiju. I don't know, like, YouTube just played tracks in just a perfect order today. I want to save it. I want to go back and save this exact order. It's so good. Oh, your inventory finally fell? Sure did. Tetsu's still a millistack. Did it go down? Decided to make Burt Gang on Ash. Finally pulled the trigger on Ashbard. No, Ashadin. Ironically, I just finished Yagrush on her too, but I really am resisting hard to swap over. Like making Zoid my main bard and making Ash my main white mage, I'm really dragging my feet on it to the point where I think I'm just gonna end up finishing stage 5 Horn on Ash before making the swap from bard to bard and white mage. And I'll just end up having 2 Rima bards. Sorry, not Rima, but 2 prime bards, I should say. I suppose. Good problem to have, I guess. We just have so much set up for Zoidberg, I don't think I want to change anything. The idea was just to completely swap. Effectively, that Zoid would be Ash and Ash would be Zoid, but easier said than done. Chat, remember the Star Wars Episode 1 pod racing in N64? Dude, I crushed that game. I love that game. Absolutely. Is Ken finally here to defend me on pod racing? How great pod racing was in Star Wars? I was left alone. I was left alone to fend for myself. I never had an N64. Nope. The only time I ever got to play N64 is when we rent it from Blockbuster for the weekend. Played GoldenEye. Played Pod Racing. Played another Star Wars game, I'm pretty sure, that was really, really bad. Good old Blockbuster, I know, right? Blockbuster was great. I missed Netflix DVDs too. I hate this on-demand stuff. I mean, it's fine, but like, I don't know, there's something special about like waiting patiently for your DVDs to arrive in the mail and the excitement of like going up and getting the mail and then watching them right away and trying to get them out again as quickly as possible to keep the cycle going and being efficient. There's something about that. It was satisfying. I heard there's an update for Perfect Dark remake or remaster, or whatever the hell they were doing. Apparently it's not doing so well. It's in development hell. It got delayed again. I think they had to re-scrap it and start from scratch again. Something like that. So if you're looking forward to that remake, good luck. I think it's a straight up new game. Are there any notable announcements for the Xbox thing? Yeah, we're doing Sig Run. One sec. Okay, Rex, you can take recycling spot if you want, yeah. Should be fine. Better not die to a bunny again, though. Yes, we're gonna have 2 barks. Do you remember the songs? The second set of songs? I think it was Victory March, Double Strength Etude, a Mind Etude, and a Dex Etude. We're going ham on etudes today. Yep. So we're gonna have stacked buffs. Oh, and the second bard is a prime, so we're gonna have Arya too. Can't get more buffed than this. Davina and Rex are going to be the roaming kill squad while I get set up at camp and everything. You guys should be pretty self-sufficient. Shut up, Bitter. You know what? I don't like your attitude today, Bitter. You need to take a page from the positivity arc, okay? Also, we're gonna take that Keck W emote. No. You're encroaching on Dab's run. They have been scheduled the entire week for Sunday. So they wouldn't have to change for you anyways. You can go core or nothing. He is scared. Why isn't he here yet? He's stalling. He has to stop shivering. He's in another party too? chat. Stop putting holes in things. It's a bad habit. Put that thing away. Don't do it, Bitter. Don't do it. Oh my god. All right, you have to roll the crooked 11. Have fun with that. I have to go. I'm going ham. We're going 12K prediction today. Will we get over 12K? Normally it's 10, and I'm bumping it by 2K. You better not let me down. Put a lot of faith. Believers putting a lot of faith in you two here. Well, it's a little jumbled when we start. So, when we first enter and your first ability to roll, you want to do a non-crooked card samurai roll. Because we're waiting to use random deal after I do scholar stuff. So when you enter, it's just samurai roll right away, and then I'll do songs and buffs, and then when I'm done doing, when I need the random deal, I'll call out random deal. That may or should get back your crooked card, then you crooked card chaos roll. And we want crooked card chaos roll for the rest of the run. And don't be fancy. Don't fucking bust. If you bust, it fucks up everything. So be happy with like whatever roll you get. Maybe risk it for a 6, right? But like, don't try too hard for a bust. You don't have any other resets to use, so you can't go get too fancy. I will tell you how to roll. But yeah, crooked card chaos roll. Okay, we're moving to the portal. Yeah, we're the doubters. This is an insane prediction. We were setting the standards way higher. Can't believe nobody's doubting. And Rex is high. And we have an impaired core for the run too. Right, cutting cards Ash. Cutting cards the Scholar. What'd I do? What did I do? It was a 3. It's okay. 3 is decent-ish. If your haste falls, you don't actually need it because you have 2 marches. Okay, so don't freak out if you don't have haste later in the run. Do haste now. Just saying, I might not try to recast him later, but don't worry, you'll have kept haste. All right, doing up. You can use your food now. Gen 5. And we're in. You guys can totally use red curry bun or a meat in the future. I highly doubt you need accuracy for these. Highly doubt. Where's our samurai roll? Roll faster, slacker. Alright, random deal. Random deal, go. Alright, we're off. Oh my god, this core rolls so slow. There's a lucky. You guys can start killing the first camp while I pull. Start killing together. Ooh, I'm gonna pull some. Are you gonna lullaby? Well, yeah, we're just lullaby these. free to lullaby these bombs, clusters when I get here. And then I'm gonna spawn the NM. We can kill the NM first. Coming up, coming. Oh no, get back here. Where are you guys going? Bottom camp. The NM. You're abandoning me. The hell are you guys going? Actually, it looks like I lost a bunch of the clusters too. Mistakes were made. Kill the clusters. I would go upstairs. Halo and trolls. Good shrub. Don't mind me, just run without me. If I get stuck, just go. I will get stuck a lot, so get used to it. You guys are your own kill squad. Usually distracted pulling on the polygon. For the love of God, do not go to the side. Oh, did I heal? Oh no, please no. Looks like if you're gonna solo your own mob, please make sure you do it, like, next to everyone. You're gonna mess up the positioning. I almost botched the whole run right there. You guys got this. I'm bailing. Finish up that camp. Try to get the camp up top here. Ooh, the Hawks. The Hawk or Dayhawk? In Xena Warrior Princess, they call it Dayhawk. A Dayhawk. I remember Xena. Any Xena fans in the chat? OG? OG represent? The Warrior Princess? Hello? No one? I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed, chat. There are no Xena fans here. Disappointing. Chat probably watched Hercules instead. Shit. guys can help me finish Dayhawk when you're up here. Dahawk. It's in my TP gear. Rip. Okay, we're going up, going up. Oh shit, look, it's chat. We found a camp of chat. Kill the Halo. Chat's always finding their way into our Odyssey runs. Flanks? No, I already flanks on the first floor. Faf last. Yeah, don't touch Faf. I'm just gonna get teared. Oh, nice, yeah. Dark shot. GG. Try not to solo a Apollo. Can avoid it. Whoa! That's underground. That. Good time to die, though. Whoa! Oh my god! What's killing me? Oh! You know what happened. I know what happened. Alright, can roll. Just normal rolls. Good soul voice. Wild card. Did you wild card? Ooh. We got Soulless back. lucky. Flanks. Okay, next fly. We'll re-sing with like 11 minutes left, around then. Ooh, Flan and Halo. I guess I have to do it. I guess I'll pull it. This will be fun. And imps. I don't know. Die here. Should have done anything on region. Trying to pull. So silly. You just loop so far out. And I lose my position. Why is the paladin dying? I think I got stunned. I'm gonna die. Oh, fucking flan, man. Type. So I get for pulling flan. I just try to focus on the one. Should be fine. Oh, we turned into shadows. I can redo Soul songs. Watch I die. Oh, we're good. Hey, a mash level. What? I redid him Bravo with literally 10 seconds left. Coming at me. Ow! What the fuck? Why? Why did they go for me? Dude! And they slept everyone else! I didn't even wake anyone up! Fucking kidding me? Why do they go for me? I'm just the samurai. What did I do? Yeah, I know. Everyone's asleep. How fucking dumb is that? Cursed, man. That's the second time they just randomly go for me. I didn't do anything. Sorry for existing. Oh shit. No. I wanted to do it on me. Random deal, go. Cool. I still have a minute of soul left. Like, I lullabied them on the bard. So why would they attack me on samurai? Like, what? What did I do? I did nothing. I did nothing wrong, chat. I'm innocent. I'm just an innocent samurai, minding its own business. And so... guess let's do the Cerberus. I think I'm definitely gonna die to it. I can see it already. Can do that fire move and I'm dead. Gates of Hades. No stinking Dia. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm actually gonna die! I'm fine, I'm fine. Saw that coming. Yeah, we're gonna skip to the Halo. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. I think maybe we can do the Halo camp only. Bail, bail, bail. Definitely get... yeah. Well, if you get a couple mobs, it's fine. No, I don't think I can pull that extra. I'm gonna do Halo only. If you guys want to start killing spiders while I pull, maybe. Or it... rock. I will get one shot by Medusa here. Calm it. Ah. Well, I will one shot Medusa. My bad. That's what I meant. Teamwork makes the dream work. Okay, I got spent all the EZET. Right when the last mob dies, get ready to boulders. Don't this way. You missed one, two, three, like 4 camps total. But considering, not bad considering, honestly. Not you. The paladin? Well, the paladin did die. That fucking stun, those flawns really got me. Wish I had brought it sooner. You did not. Wait. Oh, did you? Yeah, but you were off. You ran off. And you're the only one that didn't die. That hardly counts. I would have won if I went warrior. Highly doubt it. No, there was a grudge against me. There's a bullshit grudge against me. Like fucking mobs raining down from the sky, pelting me. I don't know which one of you DDoSed me, but not okay. Not okay. Warrior would not have lived there. No shot. Warrior would have stayed alive and thus won. What's your evidence? What's your proof that that's how it would have went down? Hmm? I want to hear it. Because why? Very sus. Very sus indeed. Because Sam sucks. Wow. Is that your only evidence? Can I get a source on that? What's your source? Samurai's awesome. Don't let streamer ruin it. Wow. You're throwing me under the bus now. Huh? What I think my weapon skill average was? Well, I mean, it's all skewed because I died so early. I was missing 2 songs the entire time. Let's soul voice up. Not sure. 66K. That's fine. No, it was chat's fault. It was the core's fault, actually. Well, all things considered, I feel like that went fine considering the recovery. Still hitting 10K with all those deaths is, like, decent. I think we have a shot to do... I think we have a shot to do the 12K, though, if everything goes right. Possible, for sure. Actually, probably even more than that. I mean, we were cruising. We were cruising. I do like YouTube. YouTube, it's much easier to check bots. Go back. Way better than Twitch. That's like the only better thing about YouTube, though. I'm not sure about latency. I'm using the quote-unquote ultra-low latency mode on YouTube. I'm not sure if it actually is lower latency, though, than Twitch. So how's it going, chat? Everyone have a good weekend? Spend all your ambu points? Ready for the monthly? Monthly reset? Got your psyche. Probably the most important thing. Your weekend literally just started? Got a solid 4 hours of a weekend. Nice. Like, started as in, like, you're free now, you got 4 hours free, and then back to work on Monday or some shit? Or do you actually have, like, 2 free days now? Starting now. Ah, gotcha. Like one kill. How much is a Hakutaku eye cluster worth? Whatever it can be NPC for? You usually get 1 day off a month at best. Wow, lucky. That's 100% more than I get. Kidding, kidding. I know. My bosses are too strict. If I even AFK for 5 minutes, they start yelling at me. They call me a donkey all the time. They literally swim across oceans to call me a donkey. At least they're dedicated. Yeah, right. You say that. But if I did, you lose your shit. Alright, so we swapped Dynamics Divergence to tomorrow instead of today, because it's update day. I want to be timing out during the update. Let's see. Do we have anything extra scheduled for the day? Did anyone have any channel point stuff they wanted to do? Potentially. We have 2 hours till the update. What do? Okay, not 2 hours. 1 hour, 54 minutes. I did. Okay, I didn't spend literally all of it, but I got all the important stuff. I guess I could get Dynamics Currency, true. Maybe. Trade in the rest of my Alexandrite. I have 10k Alexandrite done of Birking now. 10k of 30k. Tell Elon to buy Square Enix. Don't tell me. Make Rex ask him. Rex is the one who calls Elon daddy. Rex and Bitter. That's your best shot. The inventory. Chocobo? Yeah, I'm gonna leave it. I got enough. I'm good. Oh, actually, I should check. Did I actually finish all the monthlies? I did. Okay. I can't feel there's something I missed. I don't know what. What did I miss? Alright, chat. You asked for it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna break it out. Break out the secret weapon. Got no redeems for the night. I'm gonna break out the you-know-what. That's it. I'm breaking out the puppet. No. You wish. You wish! I wouldn't let you guys off that easy. No, you guys are I'm gonna do pup content. I'm gonna work on and finish my Puppet Master. You guys have been clamoring for it. Well, you get what you deserve. You get what you wish for. I'll give you guys until the end of this domain invasion. And I'm gonna break out the Puppet Master. If it's even here. Might not be here. Oh, cool. Before surprise Mirror. Oh, no. We're all good. If I lullaby them, will they aggro? Is our target working out? course, it goes to the furthest one away. Ooh, I know. Does anyone have a link to the Xbox showcase thing? You can watch that too. First, and then Pup Suffering. Xbox Suffering, then Pup Suffering. I'm really interested in what Phil Spencer said about the studio closures. Didn't he make an announcement or something? What excuse could he have possibly come up with for closing down that one studio, the Hi-Fi Rush studio? Maybe they're like, actually, we're not closing it down. We're keeping it going. That's the only thing he could have done. People would be like, okay, cool. Xbox Showcase 2024. They did Fable. They didn't change anything about Fable. It's the same. Old presentation. There you go. Doesn't look like they changed much about the characters. Didn't that character model cause a shit ton of drama? That cat beat still? It did. Damn. Okay. Not that I need beads. I'm just curious if it would. Trade in some of my Alexandrite. What if I stick on edge? I must have. You got 2K. $2K to get to 10K Alex in. With 20K to go. Yeah. What's the button you press to auto lock on? What's that called? Asterisk? I need to figure out how to unbind heal from asterisk on the numpad. Has anyone done that before? That's like a vanilla thing too. How do you unbind a vanilla thing? Is it just going into config? Or do I have to do something more? So basically every time I hit a mob, right, and I'm about to engage, it's muscle memory for me to hit the asterisk or the heal, right? Around mob. But if you lose your target for any situation or any reason, you heal instead. I'm trying to lock on, but if for some reason I lose my target, I heal instead. Which is very, 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 very dangerous when you're mask falling. Yeah, but where's it bound? Like, it's not bound in the int. It's not like a windower thing. Like, it's like hard bound by the game. How do you undo the game's auto binds, right? Is that in the config, or is that like in the launcher or something? Bind these nuts. Bitter, you know what? I've had it up to here with your behavior. Okay, that wasn't very nice. Okay, that was rude. You know, Bitter, I'm gonna teach you a lesson you should probably listen closely to. Okay? Have you ever heard the saying, if you don't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all? That's what you should do, Bitter. Take those words to heart. So nobody here has unbinded bind or the heal from Asterisk on the numpad. I don't think I've ever removed vanilla functionality before. So I could just bind anything else to it, you know, disable the vanilla bind to it. Because I still want it to lock on, I just don't want it to rest anymore. So you're saying if I just use Windor 4, like the int, the init file, and I just do lock on, like whatever that command is, it'll just overwrite both and then still do a lock on? Okay. I think I get what you're saying now. Is there like a command to lock on? Slash lock on? Oh, okay. Yeah, you just lock on. Okay, I think I get it. So I could technically bind to that key, lock on. And then it would only lock on and never heal. Okay, cool. Thank you. Forever petrified. Okay.
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more. Despite a potential for instability and chaos, these events clearly serve our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the mystery of American renewal.
Something's going on. Something big.
I'm a fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd...
What is this, Call of Duty? Or Battlefield?
How's he look?
I'm a fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
The agency is compromised. We're being hunted from the inside.
I'm a fire starter. Twisted fire starter.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be better if you do.
Hey! It's something you should see.
What the hell are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
Black Ops 6. Jesus. Really like Call of Duty, huh?
You broke into a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
Like, it doesn't look great. I don't know. It looks like it could still be in the PS3 era, and I would be like, yeah, okay. Nothing about it is like, wow.
May God continue to bless the United States of America.
You like COD games for the single-player
You just
campaign
got a
only.
first look at the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends, where the truth isn't what it seems. It's an honor to stand here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven, who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies. It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month.
Wow.
We hope to grow
That's kinda
that
crazy.
community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one. So no matter where you choose to play, everyone
I
is
know,
welcome
right?
to experience.
There's just something off about him. And then now the fact that they're closing down all the studios, and he keeps like, I don't know, they're abandoning the Xbox fans and going for the all platform thing and the Game Pass thing. I think he was likable kind of at first, but at this point I'm like, I don't trust him. Yeah. Is he AI?
Experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6
Corporate
on
AI.
October 25th. I'm incredibly excited for today's show.
You are
I'm
not.
standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making
I don't know, man. It feels manufactured.
this show what it is.
He's not passionate about
It's
anything.
an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best work ever.
Oh shit.
And now I get to introduce something that is special to me. As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up
I bet I play more
this
games than
world
him.
premiere. So
I
thank
probably
you
play
all
more
for
games than
joining
him.
us, and please enjoy the show.
I thought they were gonna address the closures. Here we go, Bethesda game. Redfall 2. Come on, Bitter, this is yours. Redfall 2. Xbox, Final Fantasy 11, Xbox Series X. Let's go. This has to be that one game, right? I don't know, it's looking weird now. Fallout. Lord of the Rings? Oh, Doom. I thought it was gonna be, what's it called? Elder Scrolls. Doom: The Dark Ages. It's exclusive? Probably Xbox and PC, I would think. Well, Game Pass, yeah, Xbox X Series S and Game Pass PC. They're really going day one Game Pass. They're going so hard on that. It's crazy. No. Doubt it. Although, I don't know.
Who were you before? Who did you love? What did you believe?
Wow, another zombie game. We haven't had any of those in a while.
It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates. But you helped us make something greater than the fear and death that surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Does it feel like zombie games are like an excuse for like, it's a game where you want to kill a bunch of people, but like, they don't want the moral like badness for killing people? So they just make like a made up like zombie apocalypse so you can kill a bunch of people without feeling bad? Like, shouldn't the dilemma be like, can't you save a zombie? How are they so sure they can't save a zombie and like heal them eventually? That'd be more interesting. Like a zombie game where like you are trying to save the zombies and you have to avoid them and not kill them because it would still be murder. Because you could potentially save them later, right? But instead it's like hack and slash, right? All these people turn zombie, better murder them all and cleave them up.
Help! I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
Wait, let's see.
If we bought together,
I could have missed that. Let's see. Driving full speed.
It's too late to ask now.
Window open. No windshield. Hair completely still. Nothing.
We all knew the risks.
That's kind of funny. That's so funny, actually. Good catch. Chain link fence as a windshield, going full speed, and just completely face still, hair still, just chilling. That's so... Oh man.
We ventured out beyond the...
Nobody thought of that. Like, the people that made this game, nobody thought of that at all. That's crazy, right? They thought, you know, what would happen if you were actually in a car with a chain link fence as a windshield? They just thought like it looked cool. They didn't think about like what it would actually be like. No, Carl, that's stupid. Have you ever been in a car without a windshield before? It's windy as fuck. It's fine. Or it's like, they won't know. They're too stupid. It's too stupid. They won't know. Which is true. I didn't notice that either. So good catch by Davina. I didn't care.
We found hope in
Yeah,
each other.
I don't know. The game has zombies, so maybe there's just no wind in this world.
They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
It's like he just ran into a zombie too, and he doesn't have a windshield, and he doesn't have any like zombie debris on him at all.
The other survivors, just one more day. The sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it.
Okay, you just cut. Okay, never mind. I want to nitpick too much.
And that helped us find the courage to keep going. To fight on.
It's so cliche. It's like the cliche of what you think a zombie game would be. Or Walking Dead clone. I hate this. They move slow, they barely move fast at all, and they still get caught. Like, dude, just walk backwards. What are you doing? Look how slow they are. Bro, just run! How did you get caught? Like, the entire Walking Dead TV show, too. It's like, bro, just move! Just walk at a brisk pace away from them, you're fine!
But we'll keep your memory alive.
It's like this scene right here. How dumb it is, right? Like, you pull it off of them, right? She should be paying attention anyways, because she's just fucking standing still, shooting into the air, not paying attention at all. This guy comes in, throw him off, and run! But instead, he has to go for the fucking kill shot thing in the gut? Like, why? Just...
I didn't know you.
What's he doing?
But we'll keep your memory alive.
And then where did all the zombies come from? How'd that not happen sooner?
Every sacrifice we make.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's fine, right? If you're talking like World War Z zombies that are actually quick and actually agile, then it adds a lot more fear and a lot more danger to the scene. But like when The Walking Dead in a game like this is like, what's the fear? Just walk away slowly.
It matters.
Who cares?
And will never be forgotten.
Alright, I'm skipping the rest. Actually, it's kind of fun making fun of it, so
We live on.
let's watch the rest. Oh, you gotta fit the rainbow flag in.
We live on.
Which is fine, by the way, but it's like, do you really have to add it, though? I guess I don't mind, but it feels forced. I like the cause. I want to be clear here. I have nothing against the rainbow flag. I think it's good, but to me, that feels like pandering. That feels like forced in there to score brownie points. And I think that's what pisses a lot of people off, right? They probably don't have an actual Pride character at all in the game at all that, like, you know, does a proper job representing the community at all. They just want like the praise for having it. And be like, yes, like the social credit. Could be wrong. I'll eat pro if I'm wrong. They have a well-developed cast of characters. Yeah.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
Okay.
What are you thinking?
A more fantasy game?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
I don't think this is Fable.
What about Darkspawn?
Dragon Age? There's no way this is Dragon Age. No
Someone
shot.
will stand between us and a pack of demons.
This is like...
You know there will be dragons.
I don't know.
Right.
I have no idea what
We'll
this
need
is.
someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna
They
find
do.
that?
They really do. That, like, the last game, Save the K, it just looks so bland and generic. This one at least looks like it has better physics, at least. There might be wind in here. Also, I kind of hate, like, trailers that don't have any actual gameplay in it. Where it's like, okay, you're good at making a CGI cutscene, right, for like, a trailer, but, like, where's the game? Dragon Age. Oh, it is Dragon Age. What was I thinking of? Dragon Age Inquisition? Is that the same game? I thought the next Dragon Age game was like Direwolf or Werewolf or something like that. Am I thinking of a different Dragon Age? That does not look like it. Wait, is it? Did they change it to Veilguard instead? That does not remind me of Dragon Age Inquisition, though, that's for sure. Oh god, a Bethesda game. Uh-oh.
We have received a distress call of unknown origin.
Starfield.
There is
Nope.
no record of a star station in this orbit.
Starfield DLC or something?
Something is not right.
Sag. Fallout 76, Starfield crossover. Let's go. It might be Starfield. Something totally different.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
It's so crazy that Starfield got so much hype at release, and then everyone hated it like a week later.
Hold very still.
After they actually played it.
Your words carefully.
I think the overall perception of people that didn't play Starfield is that it was good and well received. And the people that actually played Starfield, like, it was meh and not very good. No? That's my perception of Starfield.
They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of
This is Redfall 2.
Your fate will be decided by the great circle.
Actually, it looks a lot like Redfall.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart?
And Starfield at the same time.
Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
My favorite, it's like, this is what they did with Final Fantasy 16, is they'll do a review, and the entire review is saying the things that they don't like, and what could be better, and then at the very end, like, 9 out of 10. It's like, what do you mean? You did the whole fucking review talking about things you don't like in the game that could be a lot better, and then at the very end, you slap on, like, a high review. Like, what are we doing here? Like, what's the point of reviewing it? Like, if you're gonna lie, you're gonna shill, then just make shit up and lie about the game and how good it is. Don't do a critical review and then give it a sham score. Jeez. It's usually like graphics good, 9 out of 10. I like the shiny thing, 9 out of 10. Gameplay boring. Music decent. Depth non-existent. Graphics shiny. It is Starfield. I knew it. It's almost like good graphics can just excuse so much. Give it a higher score.
I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, yep. Gotta promote that cash shop.
Vaultathon
Oh, here's some more
sponsored in
Fallout.
part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour.
Yeah, I remember when I was excited for procedurally generated AI locations, and then we saw Starfield, and then we saw what it actually is. It's just like the same copy-pasted zone with just like slightly different colors and shit, but everything's exactly the same, and it's just as soulless and empty as any other zone. It's like, oh,
Of our Vaultathon
oh,
76
this sucks.
drive. We've got operators
Same
standing
shit,
by and-
different coat of
Oh,
paint,
it
you
looks
know?
like we've got one.
Carries on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that?
Oh my god, it is Fallout 76. God damn it!
Right in the heart
They're
of
still
Shenandoah.
doing this crap.
I hear you calling.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome.
Yeah, like, actually kind of shocking that they're sticking with Vault 76 for as long as they have. Gotta give them credit. It's like the undying game, even worse than 11.
Your place in Vault 76. Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skin is not for everyone.
Oh my god, play as the ghoul? Was that the ghoul from the TV show? Oh my god! Take my money!
World premiere.
Is Artman's game soon? Is that the only interesting game? The whole presentation? I haven't seen anything good yet.
Paint a new number. Ticking down every year.
This is Lost Odyssey?
And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness. Every year she paints again. And every year an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can
There's actually wind in this game.
Death again.
Your hair moves a little. Okay, looks good.
We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
That looks like gameplay.
World is full of wonders. Yet everywhere we go,
Okay,
we
okay.
walk with death.
I'm thinking potential.
We're the only ones left.
I'm liking the skylines. Actual gameplay. Wow, okay. A counter. Parry, dodge. Dude, this actually looks legit. So it's like turn-based-esque, but you can actually interact with the monster attacking.
We are Expedition 33.
Damn. Yeah, it's got that new age and the old age feel. I will admit, that looked really good. That's by far the best one so far.
My mom's still alive.
If your mom's anything like you.
Yeah, imagine innovation. Yeah. Imagine innovating on an RPG in a turn-based battle system and fans liking it. Yeah. Or, you know, you could just, you know, copy pasta another genre's combat system instead. Sure.
She'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your mama never told you stories about critters and weavers?
This looks janky.
Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh.
Well, Rex, if they would just make a better game, it's been 22 years, you think they can make a better one by now? We could finally move on.
I gotta drop you off fast.
Yeah, I'm saying, what the fuck?
After I got you,
What is this, like 5 FPS?
I ain't have a disposition to be gator snacks.
Well, me neither.
If we're gonna go on, we gotta get rid of him.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of the bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he need my skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
Trifling ass mudcat.
Hey, I heard that.
Okay.
Gotta move quickly now.
What are we doing?
Wait, that floating island is the gator?
Oh, she's like a hunter. What the fuck? What? She has magic now? Could they have set up a little bit of the premise? Or smoke it too? Oh my gosh. Kinda jarring. It's like, what if we took Elden Ring, but made it about the bayou? Oh yeah, it's claymation. That's what I was thinking. That's what it looked like early on.
Right.
It looked like claymation.
Time to find that church.
That's terrible.
There it is. Now to get over there.
What the hell? Hurry up! Jump!
Oh my gosh.
A boat and a church are just meals.
I don't get it. They do a good job like presenting the story or the purpose in this trailer. Very jarring. Blizzard presents.
In darkness, she slumbers.
This WoW? Oh, it's probably Diablo. Oh, never mind. WoW.
And for countless generations, mortal heroes have risen to defend her. They faced monsters.
I never liked the art of WoW. Hot take.
Beasts of primordial horror. Though they fought amongst themselves, their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time.
Wow. Wow, we promise this expansion won't suck.
Their courage never faltered. Even upon the very threshold of death. While new hope blooms on the horizon,
It's very like Lord of the Rings
draws
feeling.
near.
You can definitely tell they're trying to pull it from the Lord of the Rings crowd. This is like the opening trailer for Fellowship of the Ring.
Very heart of the world.
Is that Kate Blanchett?
The drum
Blanchett?
war thunder once again. And Azeroth at last awakens. The world's soul, so long denied we, shall be mine.
Must be nice to get new expansions. I wonder what that's like. Chat, remember when we got our last expansion? Yeah, I don't. I don't remember either. It's so long.
Flying over Pakistan, altitude 30,000 feet.
Sad.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino Yask in the Soviet forces.
Wait, is this Metal Gear Solid?
And bring him back to the
Oh
West.
shit! I'm in.
Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking.
Metal Gear Solid 3 remake.
This will
Let's
be
fucking
a
go.
sneaking mission.
I'll sim for
You
this.
must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's
I
specialty.
am
In other
mega
words,
Metal Gear
weapons
Solid
and
fan.
equipment are procured on
Ultra
site. That
Metal
goes
Gear
for
Solid
food
fan.
as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment.
How much could they possibly
Whose crazy
fuck it
idea
up?
was this anyway?
The mission rests
They can't, right? It's
entirely in
gotta
your
be
hands.
decently good.
A real one-man army.
Dude, I played every Metal Gear Solid game. Are you kidding me? I grew up on Metal Gear Solid. The other franchise I was heavily into, aside from Final Fantasy, was Metal Gear. I played every Metal Gear Solid game. I platinumed them all, too. I played them all as they released. Dude, I had Twin Snakes for GameCube, you noob. I bet you didn't even have Twin Snakes. I had Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 for PlayStation 2, and I got the HD pack with the platinum trophies and everything. I also still... Wait, do I still have Twin Snakes? I'm not sure. I might have sold it.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Okay, okay. I'm in. I'm sold. Sea of Thieves? Worried some of the charm won't make it through? Oh, probably not. My expectations and I don't know, hope for any remake now is just dead low. I just assume from the start it's gonna be shit. It's not gonna do the original justice, especially in terms of like charm and original story, right? They're gonna ruin it in some ways for sure. It's more so a metric of how little will they ruin it. I know they will ruin it, but like how will they mitigate how much they will ruin it? 53 minutes until mate.
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't. As long as Oo is free, your world is in mortal peril.
And how is it that you know all of this?
Because I am a
Up in
god too.
arms? I will!
If you're a god, you're one of them. Why would I be
Give me my gil.
help someone I've sworn to
Pay me
kill?
the gil you owe me, and I'll go do up in arms right now.
I'll give it to you.
doing up in arms right now. I'm currently 0 for 350. Before I my pause.
Come on then. Fight me and die.
Get your Kraken Club on your old account? Well, yeah. I had a Kraken Club that I actually personally got. Me and a friend got it from Up in Arms, like in the 75 cap era. That was on my original character. It was on my old original Bard. And then that got lost to the bottom of the sea.
As the gods of mankind.
And then Rex and I made a bet that I couldn't get a Kraken Club in less than 500 runs. Otherwise, he owed me 100 million gil. And I did 350. And the other clauses, I couldn't buy one.
We created mankind to fight.
So I did 350. And then I got a Kraken Club. But I didn't buy it. Therefore, I win the bet, right? Chat, what do you think? Don't you think I win the bet there? The only clauses I didn't have, I couldn't buy one.
Rain down destruction.
But I have a Kraken Club right now, so what do you have to say about that? It's not bullshit. How is it bullshit?
Claim my power.
And legend will be yours.
That was never agreed on. Never said I had to get it from the actual BC. I know, it would hold up in court. I know. The contract is ironclad. Sure. What's the best kind of correct, chat? Technically correct. Technically correct.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive device. Stop Carrington's attack at all costs. Good luck, Agent.
I always knew I had an instinct. I could see the world differently. I thought it would be like any other mission. I was wrong.
Welcome to Garden City, where it's a pleasant 23 degrees.
You say Gotham?
Every day.
Batman?
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
افتح. ارسل واحدا آخر.
اختبر البوابة بحسب.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
There you go, technically correct. After all these years, the Titanic's pool is still filled with water. True.
Turns out to be a lie. There's only
Do you
one
think
way
their
forward.
toilets still flush?
Find the truth. Scan's clear. I'm going
Flush you
blind.
straight into the ocean.
Damn it! Analyze.
Wow.
What am I looking
Look
at
at that power flex.
Targeting a research facility.
Making the Ambu great axe because he can.
Astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
True, true. Yeah, full break on Rune Fencer, technically.
I had to lose everything before I could
This
see.
doesn't look too bad.
What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Good dog. They are really dedicated to the Game Pass.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal
Is this Diablo?
Dynamics. A new character class, a new region, and of course, the next chapter in the acclaimed story. Here is the opening cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
Apparently, Diablo 4 is in a much better state now. Heard a lot of Diablo 4 fans in the chat praising it.
Akran, cheers, chicham. Mini cheese. Mini Mart Solan. Akran, cheers, chicham. Mini
No, I think it was terrible for the longest time, and now it's finally better.
Are you all right?
Akran, cheers, chicham.
Yeah. Early on, it was dog shit
Nerel?
for a very long time.
Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me help you.
Stay away from me!
Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone.
This looks pretty good, like
I
cinematic-wise.
must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing
I'll admit, this looks good graphics, right?
I don't know how much longer I can.
I'm here, little magpie.
I missed you so
Try hitting Alt F4, Oblivious. That'll fix your audio.
But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you. You monster.
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Oh my god. This looks pretty good.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Did the dad die? What happened to the dad?
Maybe I could use some help.
Fucking knew it. Holy shit. Is it her dad, though? I don't even know who it is. I thought it was her dad. Could just be like a dude. A guide or whatever. Tis the flesh wound. I'm okay. Walk it off. Walk it off. Drink a potion. That was a cool cinematic. By a mile.
Right, Jew. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you? Well,
oh, is this
come to the right place.
Fable?
Because who better to tell you all about them than perhaps the greatest hero of them all? Yeah. There he is, in all his finery. Cheers.
To be fair, when they opened the thing, they said this is just the opening cinematic. They didn't say they never alluded that there'd be gameplay. They just said this is a cinematic, not a trailer or anything.
I mean, sure, you get your mega fans,
You are like literally my favourite person.
your haters,
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
your chancers, and the occasional giant toad, for some reason. But it's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
You thought you could save her?
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, isn't it? Really, stays with you.
I think no, this has got to be Fable.
I took her in when she had nowhere else
Like
to
it's
go.
the iconic character model that everyone raged about.
Club in all of Albion. Thought I'd get her out there, make the most of her gift. But you know what it's like when you're young and you have a point to prove. I tell you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was...
Like, I have a feeling that's just cinematic. Who cares? Show me the gameplay.
So, yeah, I knew this girl once.
They're not gonna show me
made
gameplay, are they?
all the wrong choices.
Humphrey. She's back.
This game is never getting gameplay.
I'm going to fix this place. And no one is going to stand in my way.
I guess that's supposed to be a teaser. Any Fable fans know what that means? A thing. Flight Simulator?
World.
Honestly, Flight Simulator actually looks pretty fucking cool. I'm being honest. Real advertising. Oh my, VIP charter service. mean, honestly, the stuff like the rescue mission sounds kind of cool. And if they try to get as close to real life as possible for some of these, like, things. It's actually really intriguing. I feel like I could relax and, like crop dusting, right? If I could authentically do, like, real crop dusting and what the actual real process is, and then, I don't know, there's something about that seems kind of, like, relaxing. And cathartic. I wouldn't do it every single day, but I mean, I feel like I could chill doing that. Oh, dude, you fighter jet. Well, it looks like there's more exciting things. It's not just crop dusting. There's like rescue missions. Yeah. What interests me the most about it is the authenticity, right? If it's as close to like real life as possible, and it goes through the actual step-by-step process, like even as slow as it usually is, right? Seems intriguing. Is it like one massive reveal at the end, or is it just all putter off by the end? I thought Todd Howard was going to address the closing of the studios.
Yourselves on September from both our partners and our own studios. From the
Not Todd Howard. The other guy. The other guy. Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer addresses studio closing.
Welcome to this earlier on. Don't be humble. Just tell us.
Putting their amazing work.
A couple games I want to add the trajectory of that game.
Butt kissing.
That perfect dark back to this is the one that
thing which would
blow for us. Origin story. Second source.
Hired Hexton. You own that as a part of many other things. But then today, I
to Marty, fantastic work. Only one of those friends mean and what word compatibility.
There you go.
And we just see that as a benefit to the
journalistically about the studio closures and Tango GameWorks and some of the some of the thoughts behind the decision making there. I mean, you had a critical darling in Hi-Fi Rush. You had folks like Aaron Greenberg saying it checked all these boxes for us and did all the right things here. So, walk me through the decision of.
I'm so interested in what he's going to say here. What kind of corporate doublespeak could they possibly do to be like, oh, okay. Okay, that seems legit. Is he gonna just be brutally honest? Is he gonna lie? Or is he just gonna say, okay, we never mind, changed our mind. We're reinstating the studio. How cringe is it gonna be?
Of why really Tango specifically, not to disrespect the other studios that were closed, but that was the one that really seemed to kind of stick in the community's craw a bit. So I'm hoping here that you can take the opportunity to address that closure and some of the recent changes in Xbox.
Yeah, closure of any team is hard, obviously, on the individuals there, hard on the team. And I try to spend all of my focus, as you said, I haven't been talking publicly about this, because right now is a time for us to focus on the team and the individuals. It's obviously a decision that's very hard on them, and I want to make sure through severance and other things that we're doing the right thing for the individuals on the team. It's not about my PR, it's not about Xbox PR, it's about those teams. In the end, I've said over and over, I have to run a sustainable business inside the company and grow. And that means sometimes I have to make hard decisions that frankly are not decisions I love, but decisions that somebody needs to go make.
Gotta make that money. Okay, he's kind of being honest with it. Like, they didn't make enough money, and I need to make more money, so they're out.
We will continue to go forward. We will continue to invest in what we're trying to go do in Xbox and build the best business that we can, which ensures we can continue to do shows like
pretty
the one we
much.
just did.
No, he's honest about it. No, like, that's actually, like, I wouldn't say it's good, but it's refreshing, right? He's like, well, you know, we want to make more money, and they weren't making enough. With some
on the
nice
the Activision Blizzard saga, that's all been, that probably maybe
call it a saga.
Well, I don't know. Did it from covering it and watching it, it felt like it put like 5 years on my life.
Yeah.
As somebody that covers Xbox, I can't imagine how it was for you. But
well, he said in the nicest way possible that they don't make enough money, and he wants to make more money. You just strip it all bare, right? Yeah, they created a great game, but it didn't sell very well, and we don't want to create great games that don't sell very well. We want to create games that sell very well and make a lot of money. We don't care about games that are just good. They have to be good and make tons of money. What do you mean? That's exactly what he said. Are you high? Is it ready yet? Entering it? Still game day? I wonder. I don't have any chat logs. Shit. Is that what I said? Is it so late? I'm pretty sure that's what I said. He said, why did you shut down this great studio and it pissed off the fans? And he said, you know what? You know, I have to run a sustainable business that makes a profit. That's his priority. It wasn't even... it's funny that he said sustainable and make profit. Because it's not about sustaining. It's about... No, line go up. And it's not even that line has to go up. It's that line has to go up by a lot. Because Tango Gameworks, like, they made a great game, and I'm sure they sold a lot, especially compared to what they normally do. But did they make as much as, like, Diablo or Diablo 4? They were a darling, but, you know. Yep. Hey, I'm not saying they're smart for doing it. I'm just saying their logic. What they're saying. What they think. I don't agree with it. I think it's the worst thing they could do. Because they're just absolutely dunking on their reputation. But I think they understand now that their reputation doesn't matter. They don't care. They know that gamers, as much as they'll bitch and complain, they'll continue to buy the slop. And they'll continue to make more and more money. No matter what their reputation is. No matter what they release. Eventually they'll hit that cash cow. And it'll explode. It's the argument I make about Elden Ring all the time, or games like Elden Ring, where it's like, okay, sure, Elden Ring is going to do very well, and Baldur's Gate 3 is going to do very well, but it's not going to put them in a position to usurp a company like Microsoft, or a company like EA, or anyone like that. Like the amount of money that Elden Ring made, which is a far superior game to compare to a game like FIFA, for example, or WoW, or Diablo, or whatever, right? That's kind of the big issue that I see. It's like, you know, how are other studios supposed to compete? Sure, we'll get an Elden Ring, you know, once every, 10 years, every 5 years or whatever. But in the meantime, like, an Elden Ring, as good as it is, isn't going to last 5 years. Companies like EA and Microsoft and etc. are going to come in and fill the void and, make a lot of money in the in-between. Because they're just shoveling out shit. Elden Ring made over $6 billion. Okay, why don't you go look up how much FIFA makes in a year? $6 billion in 1 year for FIFA. Also, are you looking at revenue, or are you looking at, like, are you looking at, like, total made, or, like, total profit? Well, there's like, it's like the amount it costs to make the game and the cost to make market the game, and then subtract that from the profits that it made, and then you get like the gross total of profit, right? The FIFA dev is probably just ChatGPT at this point. True. Done. Ship it. Hey ChatGPT, update the current rosters for the teams and change the 24 into a 25. Boom. Done. FIFA 2025, ship it. Easy. Another $6 billion in the bank. Ship it out, boys. We're done. Good job. No, I don't think anymore. They don't anymore. Didn't they end that? It's not called FIFA anymore. They changed it, I think. Apparently, like, the EA and FIFA couldn't come to an agreement for, like, licensing or whatever, so they changed it to, like, something FC. Drop the frame rate so people think the graphics got better. Oh no. Alright, we got 20 minutes till the update. I think we did everything. Last second checks. Make sure everything is done. Monthlies. Spent the ambu points. I don't have the inventory to hold the dynamic currency, I don't think. Yeah, they wanted 1 billion to renew, and they said, nope, fuck you. We'll do it on our own. I don't know if FIFA caved and agreed to the smaller contract, or if FIFA just, or sorry, EA just went and did their own thing without the licensing rights or whatever. Well, I should rephrase it. I can technically hold it, but I don't want to sort my inventory to hold it. If I'm being accurate. Sorry. It'd be too much of a pain. Dynamic currency is especially bad because you have to trade it all in. If you want to just... Okay, I'll... Well, kind of getting there. This is not that bad, though. She's so anti-menuing. It gets the better of me. All food. Wait a minute. Surprised that the inventory is No idea how those contracts work. It must be a nightmare working with the legal, in the legal department. With every league. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Every agent, every single agent for every single league in all the different countries and all the different laws in every different country. Gosh, lawyers must make fucking bank. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna call a little bit early here. I don't really have anything else to do until the update for the last 15 minutes. So I'm gonna take a bit of an early night. I'm gonna 15 whole minutes early. I'm slacking. Thank you guys so much as always for tuning in, hanging out. Stream late as possible and stream. Damn, he's on to me. He caught me. He got me. I didn't even start that late today, okay? It was roughly on time. Don't forget, a streamer is neither late nor early. They arrive precisely when they mean to. And they leave precisely when they mean to, too. But thank you guys again so much. Thank you as always for the support and tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow as usual. We got the update day, a new Ambu. I forgot which Ambu it is. I think it's Sahagin. The new month of Ambu to do and catch up on. But thank you guys so much again. Have a great day, great night. Take care. See you.